Good evening and welcome to Under One Moon, a live virtual benefit for SAY, the Stuttering Association for the Young. My name is Laila and I turned 10 years old today. Yes, that's right, today is my birthday. Even though I couldn't have a big in-person party or anything, I'm still having a really great birthday. Being a kid who stutters can be really hard sometimes. I've been made fun of before and ignored. When this happens, it hurts my feelings and makes me feel sad and frustrated. When I come to SAY, I feel better about myself. I really like making friends with other kids who stutter and who understand what I go through each day. I also like doing all the fun activities at SAY DC, like making art and writing stories. I even wrote a song with the help of Everett, and that was awesome. Because of SAY and my family, I can now do things I never thought I could do. Like what I'm doing right now, making this recording for all of you and saying that I'm not ashamed to be a person who stutters. I am proud to be who I am, and I am confident that I can and will achieve my dreams. Thank you all so much for watching. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the founder of SAY, Taro Alexander.
Hi, everyone. Good evening. Laila, thank you so much for that wonderful video. That was incredible. Absolutely incredible. And happy birthday. That's really true. Laila is 10 years old today. So happy birthday to you. It's been such a pleasure to meet you and your family and all the kids and families of SAY DC. Such an absolute honor. Thank you all for being here and for taking the time to watch this. You know, I have stuttered since I was 5 years old, and I grew up not meeting anyone else who stuttered until I was about 26 years old. I'm not the greatest at math, but I know that that's too long. It's too long to grow up feeling like you're the only person in the world that has this challenge. Right now I'm in Washington, D.C., where I live with my wife and my kids, about 10 minutes away from my mom. Hi, Mom. We moved here a couple of years ago to grow this safe family. And coming home, coming back to DC has been such an honor. And it's reminded me of so many things, so many wonderful, joyous things. It's also reminded me of the pain and how hard it was to grow up not knowing anyone else who stuttered. You know, and looking back, that's all I wanted. You know, I wanted to be friends with the SAY kids. I wanted to know that I wasn't the only person. I wanted to know that there are over 70 million people who stutter in the world. So to all you 70 million plus, right, more than 70 million people in the world, thank you for being you. Your voice is important. What you have to say is really important, and it matters. And to all the people out there who love someone who stutters, who encourages us and gives us the time that we need to speak, thank you. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. When I started this organization 19 years ago, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to create an environment where young people who stutter could come and know that who they are right now, today, in this moment, is enough. That they are enough. That the way they speak and who they are is awesome. It's more than awesome. It's spectacular. And so that's what we've been doing for 19 years. And tonight is going to be a celebration of these 19 years. It's going to be an epic, fantastic celebration of these 19 years. And we are so excited. And I'm just telling you right now, this show tonight could be anywhere from 2 to 10 hours based on how much we stutter. That's right, because stuttering is really unpredictable. It also may be 2 to 10 hours based on how many of our friends show up. This is live. We don't know what's going to happen tonight. We are expecting a lot of our wonderful friends to come and to join us in this celebration. So we invite you to watch. We invite you to watch all night long. We also invite you to watch as much as you want, take a nap, eat some ice cream, have some popcorn, and come and watch the rest tomorrow or next week or the week after, right? You can choose how you watch this. We're going to be here. And tonight is really and truly a celebration of the courage of what it means to be someone who stutters. I think it takes a tremendous amount of courage for us to choose to speak, because that's the thing about stuttering. We could just choose to stop talking. And sadly, I know so many people who stutter that that's what they do every day. When they're in school, they know the answer to the question, but they don't want to raise their hand because they don't want to get that look. They don't want to be teased and mocked and put down and silenced. They don't want to feel like they're less than. And so at Say, that's not the case. At Say, we have built a family, whether it's Say in New York or Say here in DC or Say Australia or Camp Say across the USA. Wherever you go at Say, you're welcomed into an environment of acceptance. And we're saying to these kids, we want to hear from you. And so tonight, that's what we're going to do. We're going to hear from so many young people who stutter and allies of young people who stutter. And I can't wait. It's going to be really fun. Tonight is also a fundraiser. We are a nonprofit organization. And just like so many other nonprofits out there, we've been really hit hard by what's going on right now. Each year for the last 17, 18 years, we've had an annual benefit gala in New York City in the spring, and it's a highlight of the year. And this year, obviously, we can't do that. So we're coming to you here and from around the country and around the world tonight. But we still need your support to do what we do. We haven't stopped our programming. We've moved everything online, and we're still working with young people who stutter all around the world every day. Online, supporting them, hearing their stories, giving them the chance to express how they feel. So that's still happening, and we'd love your support. So if you feel moved by the work that we do, please go to saybenefit.org and donate. It could be $1, $5, $10, $10,000. If you got it like that and you want to just make us the happiest people in the world, go and donate $1 million. You can do it now. Thank you for your support. It means the world to us. And because of you, just by listening to us, you give us the time to feel like we are important and that what we have to say has value. And we cannot thank you enough. So with all of that, let's get this show started. The first person that I'm going to bring on is a wonderful person. She's been part of our organization for many years now, and I admire her greatly. So please, Say family, Camp Say family, supporters from all around the world, please put your virtual hands together for Daniella.
Hi.
Hi, Daniella. How are you?
I'm good.
It's so great to see you. How are you and your family holding up?
We're holding up well. We've been taking this time to get creative, to do fun things. And yeah, this song is, I created it during quarantine. So I guess that's one good thing that's come out of it.
Wow. Wow. That's amazing. Well, before we get to your song, I'm curious, what does being part of Say mean to you? What does being part of the Say and the Camp Say family mean to you?
Well, Camp Say and the Say family as a whole means everything to me. You know, aside from being a place where I can feel comfortable, being a person who stutters, it's just a place of so much love for everyone. And there are so many people who don't stutter, who are part of it. And stuttering is very hard in many ways, but being able to be a part of this like unique, special family is something that I value so much. So I'm so happy that I'm always welcomed with open arms from the first day that I walked into camp to now.
That's amazing. That's so amazing. What would you say is the hardest part, the most challenging part about being a young person who stutters?
I think, well, for my personality specifically, I'm very out there. I like to talk. I like to share my ideas. And while I've grown a lot since being a part of SAY, there was a time where I wouldn't speak at all. And that was very hard and very frustrating to me, because I would sit in class and I would know the answer and I would want to say the answer. No one else knew the answer, but I knew it. But like I would just sit there and I would leave, you know, my hands at my sides or on my desk. And that was a very difficult thing for me to go through. But now, after being a part of SAY, I'm so much more willing to, you know, just raise my hand or give that presentation, because what I have to say matters more than the fear of stuttering.
That's amazing. You inspire me so much, Daniella. Thank you so much for being here, for being part of our community. And I want people to hear this song. So here we go. You guys put your hands together for Daniella and her original song called Fly.
Thank you. I can feel it right here inside. My mind is colors and it's all mine. Flowers bloom and birds will fly, but I feel stuck on the same line. Try to recall why this has to be. Open my eyes so I can see. I take a breath, but I don't breathe. Open my mouth, but I can't scream. The winds may change, the storm may end. I get close and I'm lost again. Time will end, it's changing now. I can see, but I don't know how. And I don't know how long it takes to grow. Time goes by, the winds will slow, and I learn how to fly. Oh, and sometimes the colors they blend as I fall into the deep end. It's the same old friend. Just give me time and I'll breathe again. I see it now, it's getting clear. It's all so close, it's almost here. And I won't run, no I won't hide, 'cause I know I have to rise. And I might fall, but I'll get up and thrive. I'll face the world, I'll change the tide, till I learn how to fly. And I will be brave and I will be strong, 'cause I am a fighter and I'll show them all. With you by my side, I light up the sky. There's no use in hiding, I've known all along. I'm not alone, I'm not afraid. I will choose to say, I can feel it right here inside. My world is changing and I won't lie. Sometimes I'll fall before I fly, but I'll get up and I'll chase the sky. The winds may change, the storm may end. I get close and I'm lost again. Time will end, it's changing now. I can see, but I don't know how. And I don't know how long it takes to grow. Time goes by, the winds will slow, and I learn how to fly.
Woo! Standing ovation.
Thank
Here's me
you.
standing. Here's me sitting. Here's me standing. The crowd goes crazy. Daniella, that was incredible.
Thank you so much.
Like, what a song. What an incredible song. I mean, you're an amazing singer. You're an amazing person. And you're also a great songwriter. What a beautiful, beautiful song.
Thank you so much.
That was incredible. So, listen, there is somebody backstage who wants to come on stage and say hello to you. He's actually the first person that I told about Say way back in 2001 when I first had the idea. He was the first person that I shared this with, and he has been a part of this ever since that moment. He's our founding musical director. Please welcome in, everyone, Everett Bradley.
Hey!
Hi, Everett.
Hi, Daniella. That was awesome. Thank you. So much. Really amazing.
Thank you so
I never
much.
heard you sing before. Where you been hiding?
I've been in, the Confident Voices stuff.
Good. Well, this is good information.
Right?
Thank you.
Right? I see more songs coming in your future.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, Daniella, thank you for being here and for starting this whole show off. I mean, I have been so nervous all day, and as soon as you started to sing, I could just feel myself relax and be like, you know what? We got this. We can take this new format and still rock it out, and that's because of you and your courage and your awesomeness. So, Daniella, thank you.
Thank you so much. I'm so happy to have performed, and I can't wait to see all of my friends coming up soon.
Can't wait. Daniella, have a great night, and we'll see you again soon, okay?
Yeah, okay. You too. Bye.
Everett, how about that?
Woo! You didn't even tell me. You didn't give me any warning, and I'm trying to keep it together over here.
So Everett, I mean, it really is wild, right? I see you, and I think back to 2001 when I shared this wild and crazy idea of starting an organization for young people who stutter, where they could write their own songs and write their own plays. And I asked you if I could get this started, would you be our musical director? And you said a word that has been the most powerful word ever, which was yes. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I mean that. Your encouragement allowed me to keep going. If you had said, you know what, I don't really think it's a very good idea, I probably would have stopped. That's for real. I probably would have been like, you know what, he's right. It's not a good idea. But you said yes. And you have been there for me and for these kids and this whole community for 19 years strong. And I thank you from the bottom of my heart, Everett, for always being here for us.
It's my pleasure. I love this organization. I love what you do. I love what you are bringing to the world, not only this organization, but to the world. And I'm honored to be a part of it. Thank you.
Oh, my goodness. Of course, of course, of course. So, I think back to camp and to the first time that we had camp. And I said to you, I have this other idea. I guess I'm always having wacky ideas and sharing them with you.
Always.
Always. And, and I said, I think it'd be really fun. Like, what would happen if at Camp Say, every single night, you took an original song and kind of changed the words a little bit to have it fit camp. And then every morning, you would sing a song to all the campers. And I don't know why, but you keep saying yes. And you said yes back then. And that started this tradition of morning song, which now we're doing for 12, 13 years. Every single morning at camp, we sing a song to the campers. And during these really challenging times, we've been doing this actually every single morning on Say's Instagram at Say.org at 10 o'clock a.m. You've done a bunch of them. And it's become, I don't know, this beautiful ritual of bringing the Camp Say community and the Say community together. The power of music.
Yep. It's been amazing. I had no idea that, that, little half a song and half a verse and a chorus would turn into this. It's been awesome. A great way to bring a lot of people together.
Yeah, for sure. So, tonight, as we continue this epic celebration, and it is truly going to be epic, we're going to be performing a lot of morning songs. And for me, it's starting to get a little bit of evening, so it might feel like morning song in the evening. But
it's always morning over here. So.
It's always morning. So I'm excited to have you, Everett, kick it off. So ladies and gentlemen, here is Everett Bradley and your morning song in the evening.
Sail, sail, moonlight shine and we all find home. Say, we are 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 say, oh. Moonlight shine and we all find a home. We shine bright and we all are one. Moonlight shine and we all find home. Dreams they fly to the shining sun. Moonlight shine and we all find home. Come all you Camp Say fam, Maine to California. Moonlight shine and we all find home. Come all you Camp Say fam, DC to Australia. Moonlight shine and we all find home. It's your time, their time, our time, love. Moonlight shine and we all find home. Your time, their time, our time, love. Moonlight shine and we all find home. And we are saved, we are saved. Oh. Moonlight shine and we all find home. Say, we are saved, we are saved, we are saved. Moonlight shine and we all find home. Our beautiful love, it shines inside us. Moonlight shine and we all find home. Our hearts that say are illustrious. Moonlight shine and we all find home. It's your time, their time, our time, love. Moonlight shine and we all find home. Your time, their time, our time, love. Moonlight shine and we all find home. And I say, we are say, oh. Moonlight shine and we all find home. Say, we are say, we are say, we are say, oh. Moonlight shine and we all find home. Come, all you Camp Say fam, New York to Atlanta. Moonlight shine and we all find home. Come, all you Camp Say fam, UK to Canada. Moonlight shine and we all find home. And I say, we all say, oh. Moonlight shine and we all find home. Say, we all 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 say, oh. Moonlight shine and we all find home.
Everett Bradley, ladies and gentlemen, that was sensational, Everett.
My pleasure.
Thank you. Thank you.
And I'd like to thank my background singers too.
Yeah.
Ebert, Edwin, and Evan, or is that their names?
They were spectacular.
Whoa! Did you hear that? They liked it.
Amazing, amazing. Everett, thank you for kicking off this evening with our first morning song. It won't be our last. Such a joy. And I love that idea of coming home. You know, I think for all of us, Say and Camp Say is home. It's a place where we feel accepted, where we can say what we want to say without that pressure of somebody teasing us or cutting us off. And it's home.
Absolutely. I mean, this moment on this broadcast feels like home right now.
How about that, right? That
Yeah.
we can keep it going no matter what's going on. We can keep the Camp Say Love all over the place.
Yep.
Wonderful, wonderful. Well, Everett, thank you for coming. I believe you're going to come back a little bit later in the evening and sing another song. So I'll see you soon.
Yes. Bye-bye. Thank you.
How about that? Everett Bradley. Seriously, I can tell you there's not a whole lot of things in life that I know, right? That I know like solid as a rock that I know. But I know. This organization would not be the same without Everett Bradley. His soul, he is like the heartbeat of this organization and has been for the last 19 years. And he has toured with the greats, with Bruce Springsteen and John Bon Jovi and Carly Simon and Bobby McFerrin and Hall & Oates, and the list goes on and on and on. And when he is with the Say Kids, he performs for them. He listens to them with that same energy that he has when he's performing with Bruce for 100,000 people at a stadium. That is Everett, and he is love, and he makes us all feel welcomed and home. So Everett, thank you. Thank you for who you are and for being a part of this organization since the very, very beginning. All right, our next guest, she is phenomenal. Such a wonderful, wonderful person. She's been a part of our organization for a little while now, and she has such a big heart and so incredibly talented. Please welcome Heidi Gardner.
Hi.
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing well. Thank you so much for joining us tonight.
Of course, I'm very happy to be here and glad that you guys asked me.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, absolutely. How are you doing? How's your family? How are you holding up?
My family's good. I'm in New York with my husband and our 3 cats. Our cats love the extra attention, so we're good.
It is such an interesting time, right? Like we have 2 dogs, and I think for them, this is like the greatest 2 months of their life.
Yeah, I've been saying the same thing about my cats. Like they just, I mean, they're in heaven. They look so healthy. I mean, I'm spoiling them. I've had birthday parties for them. Like, yeah.
Right? It's just wild. It's like we're just always here. So
yes,
they're having a blast.
Yes, it's the best time for pets ever.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, Heidi, I know the answer to this, but so many people who are watching don't. Curious to know how you got involved in Say, and what is it about what we're doing that keeps you involved?
I got involved with Say kind of 2 ways, and both have to do with my hometown. I'm from Kansas City, Missouri, and Paul Rudd, who is a huge supporter of Say, and he and I knew each other from way back, and then kind of reconnected after SNL, and so he had asked me to come to a charity event that you guys have every year in New York at Lucky Strike. And then another one of your organizers, Braden, I also knew from high school, and us Missouri people, Missouri, Kansas people think it's really cool when, oh, we've got a visitor.
Well, hello there.
I don't know. We think it's cool when we can use our hometown to connect and do good. So the answer was obvious. It probably could have been anything. I just saw like Kansas City people and I was like, yes. And then it just opened my eyes to Say to kids that have a stutter. It basically gave me knowledge that I never had before, which has become extremely valuable to my life and just understanding people. And I just feel so grateful that I was asked to be part of such an amazing organization. And I truly believe that.
Thank you so much for those kind words. I mean, I can't tell you how much they mean to me. I think from the first time that you came, you had just this energy and this positivity, and the way that I would watch you listen to the kids at this event. And, you know, it's a big event. It's loud. There's a lot going on. And the kids were excited to meet you and talk with you. And we talk about this at Say a lot, the importance of really listening. And you did. From like day one, you were there and a kid was talking to you, and it didn't matter how long it took them to say what they wanted. You were locked in and you were really giving each kid the time that they needed, and you were listening to them. And I was watching that and I was like, Heidi is really cool. Like, yes, you are off the hook, ridiculously talented, and you're also a really wonderful person, and you got what we're doing. And so that just means the world to us to have your support and your advocacy.
Thank you. I mean, you guys taught me that. You taught me that patience, because I got to listen to kids talk about how important it is to have the floor, to have that time. And I just know in the past that if I would have had an idea of what they wanted to ask me and it wasn't coming out, I'm sure I would have been what I thought was a people pleaser and just got to the answer. And it's just given me this wonderful opportunity to listen, connect more, and give someone the time that they need to speak and communicate. And I just find it to be invaluable and so special. So thank you for giving me that. Absolutely.
Absolutely. One more question I have for you. Where do you find your inspiration? You know, these are such challenging times for all of us. Where do you find the inspiration to keep going and keep creating?
Well, you know, I'm lucky. The show that I'm on, you know, there's so many people that remind you every week when you're just walking down the street that, you know, that they watch SNL, how much it's making them laugh in times of trouble. And so that can just kind of make me realize the bigger purpose here. Of course, it's fun to do sketch comedy, but also, you know, there is a responsibility in times like these to give people that comfort and that normalcy. So I think it's so cool that we were able to do SNL at home and, you know, kind of make people feel a little bit like something was still normal in these crazy times. So it's definitely the people around me, the people who I know watch and need the laughs. And that makes me very inspired to give that to them.
That's incredible. Well, I can speak personally. Our family has loved watching SNL at home, and we're obviously big fans of yours, and the show has just been so fun. So thank you for providing a little bit of laughter during these really hard times.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we can't thank you enough for coming on tonight and being such a wonderful advocate for Say and for people who stutter. I wish I could just take your understanding and spread it all around the world. Because I think if everyone could understand what you got instantly, the over 70 million people who stutter in the world would have a much better go of it. So thank you for being such a great ally for this community, and look forward to doing so many more fun things with you over the years.
Of course. And I would recommend to people to learn more about Say and to learn more about stuttering, because I think there's an opportunity there to just have a greater understanding of people, and you never know what sort of connection, not on a work level, like a human connection you could make. And I feel like I've gotten to do that with you guys. So I can't say enough good things about Say, and I would just really encourage people to reach out and learn more and do what they can for this wonderful organization.
Thank you, Heidi. That means
You're welcome.
Hope that you and your family continue to stay safe and healthy, and we look forward to seeing you someday soon.
Okay, thank you.
All right, have a great night.
You too.
I mean, I can't believe this. Right? These are the moments where, like, I have to pinch myself, right? I had this idea in 2001. I didn't know if anyone would care about this. And here I am just having a conversation with Heidi Gardner, who like really gets what this is about. Like that is what it's all about. That means so much to me. So sincerely, Heidi, thank you, thank you, thank you. Can't wait to bring in our next guest. She has been involved in our organization for so many years, and she's incredible, incredible person. Please welcome Sutanya.
Hi, Taro.
What's going on, Sutanya? How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm wonderful. I just had such a great night, and it is wonderful to see you. Thanks for taking some time and being here.
Thank you for giving me the opportunity to be here and create a lot of stuff.
For sure, for sure. So Sutanya, I feel like the last time probably, you know, a large audience at Say saw you, it was last year at the gala, and you were kind of on your way to college in the fall. So I'm wondering, what's the update? What's going on? How has college been? How's life?
College has been very good for me. Like when I went in, obviously I walked in with a lot of fears and insecurities, but when I thought of the fact that I had legit just came from camp like 2 weeks before that, like that just brightened up my entire mood. I was able to talk to professors more freely, and I made so many friends who were so understanding about what makes me me. And I'm sure they're watching this right now because I kept on being like, hey, you have to go watch this. You have to go watch this. So college has been amazing, truly.
That's fantastic. That is so great to hear. I'm really, really proud of you.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Well, you know, I am such a big fan of your poetry. You've written a lot of wonderful poems, and y'all are in for a treat because Sutanya wrote an original poem just for this event tonight. So you guys put your hands together for Sutanya and her original poem called No Longer.
On my way, my breath hot, my hands sweaty, and my eyes wanting to be anywhere but here. Here in a new place where I have no one. No one like me that speaks and stops and stops and stops and stops to make sure that everyone is listening. No one like me that's trying to understand if her stutter is beautiful and if her voice is important. No one like me that screams and begs the world to hear her even though they don't want to. No longer will I be brought down by the words of others, a weight that sits on my throat and makes it hard to breathe. They don't want to hear me talk, so they tell me that my voice is not important. They tell me that everything would be better if only you just stop speaking. They tell me that my voice is nothing, that the things that define me and give me opportunity is nothing. No longer will I smile in the face of challenges and leave crying without trying to give my stutter the time that it needs. No, without trying to give my stutter the time that it deserves. No longer will I shut my voice away because of my own fears. No longer will I side with society and tell my stutter, you don't matter. And if no one will give me the time that I need, I will. I will love it when no one else will. No longer will I shut you away. No longer will my stutter be on the back burner, tucked away and left to rot. No longer will I allow myself to be misguided by how society says I should sound. No longer will I cry tears of depression and hurt. No longer will I hate the beautiful, beautiful, beautiful voice that I was blessed with. No longer will I allow others to look down on the part of me that shines the most. No longer will I allow you to be abused, and no longer will I abuse you. The stars that grace me with their love and support that have always been there, shining brighter together than they do apart. Through you, I am able to be who I am. I am able to love my stutter. Through you, I am able to hold my head high, let go of my breath, and whisper one last time, no longer.
Oh my goodness, Sutanya. Oh my goodness. That was incredible.
Thank you, Taro.
Absolutely incredible. Your poetry is off the hook.
Thank you.
Thank
you.
Oh, thank you. I mean, wow. Wow. I love the whole sentiment of that poem. I love the idea of loving your stutter, you know, of saying, I'm not going to allow this to happen anymore to you. You're a part of me. I think that's so beautiful and so profound.
Thank you. I feel like it once I'm like on the stage, or in this case on the air or on live, I don't get nervous anymore because I feel like this has to be said, because if I don't say it, then no one else will.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I wanted to ask you one question. So in the poem, you kind of talk about the stars, and I just wondered kind of if you could let people know, what does that last campfire at Camp Say mean to you when we're in a big circle and we're taking a moment to look up at the moon and look up at the stars and look up at the sky?
Right. At every campfire, not even gonna lie to you, every time that we look up at the sky and we see the moon and we can point out the constellations, every time I cry. I swear to you, every time I sit there and I cry, because it's so amazing, and because I know that I won't have the space that we have at camp once I get back to where I live. So the last campfire, it truly means a lot to me, because I'm there with my friends. I'm there with people that sound like me. I'm there with people that love me for who I am, and that love the fact that, yeah, it takes me 20 minutes to say my name. They love that. No one else does. So being there on that last night, it truly does make me very, very happy, because once I'm back home and I look up, I think of that night, and that just brings me so much joy and just so much peace, and I truly, truly love it. Thank you for that, Taro. It's amazing.
Thank you, Sutanya. Thank you for being a part of this community for so long and for sharing your beautiful voice with us for so many years. And thank you for tonight. That poem was sensational. You inspire me every day, and I can't thank you enough for being here, and look forward to seeing you again really soon.
Yes. Thank you for just the platform. Thank you for the platform, because without this, then I would have never gotten into poetry. Truly. Thank you.
You are so welcome. Sutanya, have a great night, and we'll talk again really soon, okay?
Okay, bye, guys.
Wow. I mean, when I said tonight was going to be epic, it is epic. I mean, these kids, the work that they create, their songs, their poetry, their words, it's sensational. And y'all, we're just getting warmed up. We are just getting warmed up. All right. So we are about to bring two dear friends of Say to join the party. They have been amazing, amazing dear friends for years and years and years. Please welcome the incredible Kelly O'Hara and Greg Naughton.
Woohoo!
Hey, y'all, what's going on?
Hey, Say.
How are you?
I'm wonderful. It is so great to see both of you. Thank you for being here. Thanks for being a part of what we've been doing for years and years and years.
Thanks for having us. Thank you for inviting us back to the amazing, incredible party that Say is.
It's beautiful so far. That was beautiful. Sutanya's poem is just amazing.
Unbelievable. Really so powerful.
So great.
Thank you both. You know, you all have been a part of what we've been doing for so long. You're at the gala every year performing with the kids. And this is really hard to take that kind of energy and do it in this format. And I'm so proud of our participants, you know, doing it and still rocking it out and still bringing that energy and that authenticity. And I know that your compliment will mean the world to her.
Well, and I should also say Daniella, just amazing, the song, just beautiful songwriting, playing, singing. I was just so impressed. And
Everett Bradley, as always.
And let's not leave Everett Bradley out. Come on.
Right? What a night. What a night. So I'm curious, for those who don't know, how did the two of you first get involved? And what is it about Say that has kept you involved for all these years?
Well, Noah was a friend of mine. We actually had offices next to each other in a theater company that I used to run back in the day. And so Uncle No-No, as everybody knows him here, or maybe Cornman, as I used to call him, he kind of introduced me to you and to what you were doing at that time. He wasn't necessarily helping you at that point either. I mean, he was helping, but I don't think he was really part of the whole thing the way he is now. And he brought me along, and shortly thereafter, I started dating this one right here. And I said, you got to come check out this group and these folks. And she was immediately completely enthralled and smitten with all of you and everyone. So she got so deeply involved ever since, which has been gratifying for me, and I know for you as well.
Yeah, I mean, he brought me. I'll never forget it. And then as the years went by, and sometimes I was involved, or sometimes I was watching, and just seeing these kids grow up, and knowing how much I felt like they got from you, from Say, to be there among other kids. You know, your words really really pierced my heart a long time ago when you said you were 27 years old before you knew someone else who stutters. And then I see these kids starting at age 5 or 6 or 7, or you know, and then I see Andre now, who's in his mid-20s, who I met when he rapped and I did something behind him at one of my first galas, and I see him he's grown up into this wonderful man, and he was a wonderful kid, but he got to be with you guys and meet other kids at that early age. And I've watched so many of these kids do that, because I feel like we all need to find our peeps. You know, we need to find those who just love and will give us time and will listen. And it's not only you guys, but it's the other kids with them, and it's the community that you've built so that they can arrive and be found. You know, and I want to come and watch. I want to be a fly on the wall, even if it's once a year. And I hope that eventually, you know, the camp, and I could come and visit, but it fills me up so much.
Thank you. Thank you both for being such wonderful advocates for all of these years. It's just such a pleasure to have you here and to call you true, real dear friends of mine and of the whole organization. Y'all are wonderful.
Thanks.
Right back at you, buddy.
We love you, and Lee.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We love you too. So, you know, we are really excited to have y'all sing us a tune tonight. So if y'all are ready, ladies and gentlemen, here are Kelly and Greg and your morning song in the evening.
That's right. As the sun sets down on Camp Say,
Light will guide us in another way.
when we can't find a friend, 'cause the sky has turned gray.
It's a wondrous thing about being at sea,
That you know you're not alone when the light feels
so far away.
This is Dan Lipton playing the piano for us.
Virtually, of course.
Do you notice when the moon comes out for say?
Do you notice that the rest just slips away? Can you see it? It's the same moon we see too.
Just take a look up and we'll be standing next to you. Hey, say kids, do you see what we see?
The moon's reflection of your hope and beauty.
And the way you say has got us thanking the stars.
See the faces of the
You'll
future.
make us better than we are.
Do you notice when the moon comes out for say? Do you notice that the rest just slips away? Can you feel it? It's the same moon we see too. Just take a look up and we'll be looking up to you. Dance break. Slow dancing, of course.
We can hear you, ain't no doubt about it.
And everything you say, we're hoping you will shout it.
And we'll lift our hearts up and look to the moon. We'll take this day by day, we'll be together soon. But till then, we'll sing this virtual gala tune. Then we'll take a breath as Taro lifts up the moon.
Do you notice when the moon comes out for say? Do you notice that the rest just slips away? Yeah, yeah. Can you feel it? It's the same moon we see too. Just take a look up and we'll be looking up to you.
You too. That was incredible. Oh my goodness. I could listen to that song all day, all night. It just warms my heart. Oh, thank you both. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're such a gift. Oh, whew. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Thank you, Tara.
sir. Great fun.
Yeah, have a great time tonight. We can't wait to see all of it, and I guess I'll be back.
Yeah, so Kelly, we should talk about that. You know, in case y'all don't know, there has been a little bit of, what's the word? A little bit of struggle, a little challenge, a little trash talking between Kelly and James Monroe Iglehart about who can do the worm the best. That's right. That's what I just said. That is true. So later on this evening, there's going to be a worm off between you, Kelly, and James Monroe Iglehart. I wish you luck. I'm sure that you'll spend a little while stretching, preparing, but y'all got to stay tuned for that. It's going to be wild. Kelly and
We
Jane.
got some extra disability insurance. We're ready to go.
Yeah, I'm 5 years older than the first time I promised to do that, so
I'm a little nervous.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm a
a
little
worm
nervous.
off and not a limb off.
that's right.
I'm a little nervous too, but we'll see what happens. We will see you later on. I love you both. Thank you
Love
so
you.
much.
To everybody,
Bye-bye. Thanks.
especially you kids.
That's right. No warm up. Kelly and Jane Fondo Eichelhart. That's going to be fascinating. So gotta stay tuned for that. I'm so excited to welcome our next person into the show. She's a dear friend of mine. I admire her so much. She is a person who stutters and the chair of the Board of Trustees per se. Please welcome Shahar.
Hi, Taro.
Oh my goodness. Hello. It's great to see you.
It's so great to see you. Thank you for having me.
Thank you for being here. How are you? How is your family? How are y'all holding up?
We are good. We're in sunny LA, so no complaints, and just very happily sheltering at home. Our kids are pretty much, just embraced learning from home, and it's been a wild ride, as I'm sure it has for all of you.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. So Shahar, I was curious to ask you, what do you think your childhood would have been like if you had something like, say, when you were a kid?
Yeah, thank you so much for that question, Taro. I mean, as a person who stutters, and I grew up stuttering, and I still do today, it's something that, and why I'm really a part of SAY is because I wish that this existed when I was younger, and going through childhood and making friends and losing friends and all the challenges that go with that on top of a stutter are, hard enough without one. And I didn't have SAY. I had an amazing family that supported me and loved me, and that made me feel like my stutter was just a part of me, and it was something that I always embraced. But I didn't have that community. And what I love about SAY is that community just never ends. It keeps growing. And especially at a time like now when we're all physically distant, I've never felt closer to you and the SAY family. And you guys have just gone above and beyond with the morning song on Instagram and all the emails and just continuing with the support and programming for kids. It's unreal. It really just something that I wish, again, I had as a kid. And as a mom of 2 kids, I'm grateful that there is SAY so that they can be a part of it as well.
Thank you for saying that. Yeah, your kids are phenomenal and always love when they're around as well. I'm curious to know, what is it like, because you've been around for so long now, what is it like to watch the SAY kids grow up?
It's my favorite part about being part of the SAY family. And, I've watched the kids blossom into adults. I've seen the alum come back as mentors. To me, that's the best part about SAY, is that once you're in the family, you're in it for life. You're never leaving the family. And that is so evident by the friendships that are made and the bonds that are created during camp and during Confident Voices and all the incredible programs. Is I know that you and I are going to be friends for life, and the kids know that too, and they keep coming back for you and Noah and Everett and Travis and everybody at camp. And I mean, that's been, I've been on the board for 7 years, but even before that, I was part of SAY, and I keep seeing more familiar faces. And so I think that's just a testament to you, and also just how important SAY is to all of our lives. It's something that we just can't live without. So thank you, Taro, for everything that you do for all the kids.
Oh, you're so kind. It's an absolute honor. I've been doing this for 19 years, and I still wake up every single morning motivated and charged up and proud of what we've done, but also feel like that we are just getting warmed up in so many ways, Shahar, I'm curious, as the chair of our board, this is a fundraiser. If someone is sitting home and wondering why should they consider making a donation to SAY, what would you say to them?
These kids deserve to feel what it's like to be at a SAY program. That love and support and compassion and confidence that they get just even in one day will literally last them a lifetime. Mm-hmm. And a lot of these kids, don't have access to speech therapy. They don't have access to that tight-knit community, nor do they necessarily have friends in their school that also stutter or that understand what it's like to have a stutter. And that connection that they make at a SAY program, again, just lasts forever. So it's an investment that is not one that we take lightly. We take every donation very seriously, and all those dollars go directly to providing services for kids that they just don't have at home, in their community, even in their state, and sometimes even in their country. I know we've had kids come from all over the world to Camp SAY. So I would just say that, even if you don't stutter, this is a community that deserves to feel love, and that deserves the time to really bond and connect with other kids and adults that do stutter, as a way for them to know that they have a place in this world, that they are valuable, that they are valued, and that they have something to say that is worth us listening to. So your money will go a long way to really supporting kids who stutter and who deserve the resources that SAY provides.
Shahar, your leadership is magnificent. Your friendship means the world to me. I can't thank you for your support and your love and your friendship for all of these years, and for taking some time to come on tonight. It just means the world to me. So thank you.
Thank you so much for having me. I love you. Thank you, SAY family. And I can't wait to keep watching this incredible night.
Thank you. Please give my love to your family. I love you too, and can't wait to see you soon.
Thank you so much.
Have a great night.
Bye.
She's incredible. That is the chair of our board. So proud. Thank you to everyone who's on our board, all of the SAY supporters, all of our board of trustees. We love you. Your heart and your ongoing dedication means the world to us. So big shout out to the SAY board of trustees. Y'all are incredible. All of our supporters. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Shahar. Incredible. And yes, you can donate at saybenefit.org. Our goal tonight is to raise $250,000. So please donate anything that you can. Every dollar helps. And as Shahar said, it's going all directly to the programming that we are still doing to this day with kids who stutter all over the world. All right. Our next guest couldn't be with us in person, but he did make a video. He's been a part of our organization for so many years, and is a dear friend. So put your hands together for Brandon Victor Dixon and your morning song in the evening.
Morning song, lyrics by Noah Cornman, music by the late great Donny Hathaway. We've seen some perfect places where we take our time. We've sung some morning songs. We've seen that moon shine. There's friendship, kindness, love, and patience. With all our safe friends listen. Yeah, we are all one, and we're singing this song for SAY. We know our voices are free. Some people say unkind things, but can't say we believe. There's nothing more important than family. We'll say what we want to say, 'cause we're all one now, and we're singing the song for say. We've all got precious memories filled with true love. Our hearts we're trusting. We are who we are, no need for hiding. We know it does not matter, even if our words don't come together. Just listen to the melody, 'cause our love is in there shining. We love our perfect place where there's no space or time. Our love is shining bright through that moonlight. Together we are bolder. Remember, just stick together. We are one, and we're singing the song for say. We love our perfect place where there's no space or time. Our love is shining bright through that moonlight. Together we are bolder. Remember, just stick together. We are one, and we're singing this song for say. We are one, and we're singing this song for say. We are one, and we're singing this song. Singing this song for say.
Wow. Brandon Victor Dixon, ladies and gentlemen. Brandon Victor Dixon. Incredible. Brandon, thank you for that. Thank you for being such a wonderful friend to say for all of these years. What a gift. What an amazing morning song that was. Thank you so much. Unbelievable. I'm so excited to bring in our next guest. She has been a part of Say for so long. I don't even know how long it's been, but it's been a long, long time. She's an incredible, incredible poet, quite an accomplished poet, actually. Please welcome Lexi.
Hi, Taro.
Hey, Lexi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing great. It's such a fun night, and I'm thrilled to have you be a part of it. Thank you for taking some time.
Thank you for having me.
Absolutely, absolutely. I was curious to find out, what does being part of this safe family, this global safe family, mean to you, Lexi?
Ooh. You know, like when you wake up in the morning and like you're extremely tired and like you have to be to work at 6 a.m. and like some days like it's just not happening. But then but then then you make your cup of coffee and that first sip and it's like everything's better. Like that's what say means to me. It's like no matter what could be going wrong, like no matter how late I woke up, or like no matter like how long like the day seemed or like the week seemed, like back when I lived in New York City and like I was going to say every Saturday, it's like everything was just better. Like there's nothing that could like ruin like that moment or like those few hours, or like at 10 in the morning when like it's time for the morning song on Instagram, I'm like, yay! Like so like it's just refreshing, and like it's very easy to like get caught up in like the motions of life, and like you do this and then you do that and then like you come home and you go to bed and then you wake up and then you do this and then you do that. But like coming to say like it brings me like back in tune with myself, and like back in tune of like a deeper meaning, and and back in tune with like people, and like understanding each other and like listening to each other, and like it's just great. Like it's just like it's not even like explainable, and I write like like you know what I mean, like like I want to write for the rest of my life. Yeah, I can't explain like what say like means to me, you know what I mean.
I think you explained that beautifully. I totally understand, and I feel the same way. Absolutely. Speaking of your writing, I'm really excited that you're going to get a chance to share with everyone around the world your incredible poem. So y'all, please put your hands together for Lexi and her original poem titled My Hero.
Thank you. A hero is a firefighter. A hero is not only the firefighter that fights fire, but the firefighter that ignites fire. The fire found gut deep while my throat chokes on disfluency. The fire that overcomes me when I raise my hand and my whole class laughs at me. The burn that haunts me because I still ask my mom to order my food at 17. I have a right to free speech, but when I speak, why don't I feel free? My 6th grade teacher flat out told me, just say the answer without stuttering. I never talked in her class again. You see, if I could say the answer without stuttering, I'd say it 6 more times. I'd scream it out loud, point up to the birds. Hey, good news, I'm cured. But I'm not. A cure does not exist. The only thing that exists is a pool of frustration that refuses to call it quits. My stutter sparks my fire. My stutter burns the match. My stutter goes away for months, and when I think I'm finally free, my stutter comes back. My stutter is pushing me off the edge, slamming me against the wall. Wonderful, here comes another person to judge me while I talk. But this time, he stuttered too. And I realized the push was never there to make me afraid. The push led me to the courage to stand up here and say what I have to say. I was slammed into being great. I was thrown into self-perseverance, and I landed at my light. My stutter taught me I am not a light bulb waiting to be turned on and off on the shelf. I am instead an intense barricade of flames that cannot be put out. I am the fighter. My stutter is the igniter. And the hero, it's been inside all along.
Bravo, Lexi. Bravo. That is what I'm talking about. Oh my God. That poem is just everything. It is everything. Thank you so much. Thanks for writing that. Thanks for having the courage to speak it. Thank you for being you and for being bold and for letting your voice be heard. I love that poem so much. Thank you, Lexi.
Thank you. Thank you so much for having me.
Oh, it's an absolute pleasure and an honor. You mean so much to us. You have for all these years, and you always will. We, as you said, we are family.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Give it up, y'all, for Lexi. Have a great night, and we will see you again soon, okay?
Thank you. I'll see you later. Bye, Taro.
Bye, Lexi. I mean, come on. That poem is fire. That poem is just everything. It's gets me so charged up. So charged up. I cannot wait to bring in our next guest. He has been a part of the SAY organization for many years, and he has such a big heart. He's one of the kindest people that I've ever met, and is just an incredible artist. Please welcome Victor Garber.
Hi, I'm
Victor.
Taro. I haven't seen you for way too long.
It is wonderful to see you.
And it's the light's going down outside, but here I am. Taro, that poem did me in. Brandon did me in. I'm kind of, I've missed being with you guys for the last few years. And I'll say this publicly, I even miss bowling. Noah will not believe that. Because I hate bowling. But I would bowl for you because I love you so, and I love what you guys do, and just being here watching for the last half hour, I just it just brings it all back, because this organization, there's nothing like it, and I've never experienced an emotional response to something like when I come with you guys and hang out, and when I'll just talk about myself for a second, because although I was never a stutter, I was diagnosed with type 1 diabetes when I was 12 years old. And I had such shame and I withdrew, and I became really, it was very traumatic for me. And I have such a love for these children, and this is why this organization must be supported, because it wasn't until I was sent to a diabetic camp where I was surrounded by other people like me that I thought, oh, I'm really, I wish I felt the fire that Lexi has talked about, because that poem is everything. That's really what it's about. And children are our most precious resource, and we have to remember that these children need us. And so I just want to tell people to give what they can, whatever it is. It's so important.
Victor, thank you for saying all of that, and for sharing that really personal story. I think if you are someone that grew up feeling, not in the mainstream, like different in any way, you get what it means once you feel like you belong, and the power of feeling like you're home, you're with family, you belong, and that who you are has value. Yes.
And also, I mean, what Lexi was, invoked in me as she was saying that was that I realized that that I am not defined by that, and neither are these kids. That's just a part of their beautiful self, and it's really, really important to be led to that realization. And unless you have this kind of support, it's really hard. It's really hard. So, but thank you. Yeah, I defy anyone to go to a Say benefit and leave without, a box of Kleenex under their arm, because it's really powerful. It's really powerful, and you deserve the credit and all of the people that that come to this organization are just it's quite a high end list, I have to say. I feel honored to be asked to be here, frankly.
Oh, Victor, you are family, and you've been family from the first day that you walked in. The way that you listen to these kids, the way that you support these kids, the times that you've had a chance to perform with them and collaborate with them and celebrate with them, you have such a big, kind heart. I've obviously been, I've been a big fan of your work for years. And then when I actually had a chance to meet you and just see how kind you are an authentically beautiful, kind person. And having you involved means the world to me and to all of us.
Thank you, Taro. It's just very gracious and lovely of you. I'm actually, I'm after hearing Brandon and Kelly and Greg, I'm determined to get up the courage to sing again, because I haven't been singing for years, and I'm gonna do it. Damn it, I'm gonna do it.
Yes, that's what this is about. This is all about stepping outside of your comfort zone, having the courage, to do what you're maybe a little scared of, and do it in an environment that's safe, because we got your back, Victor.
I know that. I feel it. And but I'm just inspired by the people around you and what these kids are going through and what they're, and it just brings it all back. Just brings it all back.
Thank you. Well,
it was Ron Rifkin, wasn't it? Ron Rifkin that brought me into this group. Yes. Absolutely.
Yeah. We're just thrilled that you've been a part of it for all these years. It's great to reconnect. I wish it could be in person, but for now, this will have to do.
My heart has been, just opened up, just seeing you and being a part of this for tonight. And I can't thank you enough for including me.
Oh, it's our honor. Thank you for your support and for all of your beautiful, kind words. And I really hope that we can see each other again sometime soon.
I believe it will happen. I really do.
Wonderful. Victor, thank you. Have a wonderful night, and take wonderful care.
Congratulations, and please, people, just send money. Send money. I beg of you. Thank you. Bye.
Another pinch me moment. I'm going to be pinching myself all night long. Victor Garber. And I'm just going to echo what he said. He said, send money. Send money. So if you're at home right now, go to saybenefit.org and send money. Dude, just listen to Victor. Don't listen to me. Victor Garber is telling you, send money. It could be $1, it could be $5, it could be $1,000, it could be $200,000. Whatever you can give, know that it's going directly to the work that we are doing to supporting young people who stutter during these really challenging times. A lot of kids who stutter are having a really hard time. To go to school is hard. To go to school online is even harder. And to have your voice be heard on a Zoom chat is really, really, really hard. So yes, give whatever you can. If you don't want to give at saybenefit.org, you can write a check, go to our site. You can give stock, do whatever you want to do. Support however you can, and just do what Victor Garber says. That's going to be my new motto. Do what Victor does. Oh my goodness. We are so excited. What a wonderful night. All right, let's keep this party going. This next person has been involved with our organization also for a really long time. Please welcome Frank DiLella.
Hey, Taro, how are you?
I'm wonderful. How are you, Frank?
I'm hanging in there in isolation in New York City on the Upper West Side. So I'm hanging out. How are you?
We are here in Washington, D.C., and we're staying safe and staying inside, and just feel so fortunate to be here with you this evening and all of our friends. You have been such an incredible advocate for us for many, many years. It's been a long, long time. So I'm curious to know, how did you first get involved with SAY?
I have to say, our mutual close friend, Fred Nelson, took me to one of your early benefits. And everyone keeps talking about this, Kelly and Greg and Victor. I dare anyone to go to a Say benefit or a Say gala and, just try to walk out the door without tears in your eyes, because it's not going to happen. You are ultimately going to cry because it's so moving. And, Fred told me that at the very beginning. He was like, just believe me, come to this benefit. It's not like your typical gala benefit situation. First of all, Frank, you're going to know every single person on stage because it is a family, and it's all the Broadway folks, Daphne Rubin-Vega and Alana Levine and all those great people. And he was like, and also you're going to cry. And I cried, and I was like, oh my gosh, like this is so cool. So, I've been involved, in terms of like going to the galas for the past, 10 years or so. And then also, I'm so fortunate enough or through you guys, I feel fortunate enough to have told the story of Say a couple times on New York One and on the program that I represent on New York One called On Stage. And in fact, we just did a big story with you guys and Paul Rudd, who is also a big advocate of your organization, and you were a part of it. And I love Say. I love Say. And as Victor said, give money to Say because it is an incredible not-for-profit.
Thank you so much, Frank. That's so kind of you. And, I really do want to thank you for your advocacy. The stories that you have run on us, they have helped. I mean, they have helped bring us kids. There are young people who stutter probably watching this right now who are feeling really alone and isolated and don't have something like Say, people who didn't even know that Say existed, and they see you and they see your program, and we get calls from their parents, we get calls from their speech language pathologists saying, my kid stutters, can they be involved? So you have made that happen, and you've done it for years. So sincerely, thank you so much.
My absolute pleasure. It's so interesting when I post stories, I get feedback from people, all over on various platforms. But I have to say, when I posted that Say story, I heard from so many people, and also people reaching out saying, thank you for, giving me access to this organization that I never knew existed, and this is going to help my child. So, again, you guys are doing God's work. I truly believe it, and it's just an amazing organization.
You're so kind. Geez, Louise, you're so kind. I'm curious, since you've been involved for so long and done so many stories, what is it like to watch these Say kids grow up?
Well, just case in point is watching Lexi and that beautiful poem that she shared with us. I'm a firm believer in the performing arts are a power. The performing arts are powerful. The performing arts can change people. And as we all know, Say is rooted in the performing arts. And again, as someone who came to this organization as a newbie, as a novice, and really didn't know much about it, watching these kids get up on stage and sing together and make music together and make art together, I mean, that is powerful. And these kids will forever be changed and are changed for the good. I was one of those weird kids growing up, didn't have a lot of friends, but the performing arts saved me, because when I was introduced to the performing arts, I found my tribe. I found people who I could connect with, and that was the power of the performing arts. And again, with an organization like yours rooted in the performing arts, you're changing people's lives, and you're doing it for the better. So
thank you, Frank. Thank you so very much. I mean, you inspire me. I love the work that you do. I love your show, and just can't thank you enough for being such a dear friend of Say's for all of these years. And the fact that you would make time tonight to come on and continue letting people know about the work that we're doing just truly means the world to all of us. So thank you.
Taro, thank you so much. Congratulations. And I'll quote Victor once more: give money. Give money. I'm going to do it right after this. So everyone else should too.
Frank, thank you so much. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening, and please continue to stay safe and healthy, and look forward to seeing you someday in person, hopefully soon.
Absolutely, Taro. Be well, and send my best to your family.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Bye, guys.
Well, I mean, I think we are sensing a theme here, right? Be like Victor and Frank and give money, send money. Let's do it. That would be really great. You can go to saybenefit.org and give whatever you can. We really, really appreciate it. Let's keep this epic party going. If you thought it was epic so far, y'all, we just getting warmed up. And I am thrilled to bring in these next two guests. They have been a part of this organization since they were 7.5 years old, and they are about to graduate high school. Yes, that is true. Please welcome Keon and Clennell.
Hey.
What's up, y'all?
What's up?
How's it going?
Good. Doing good.
What a night, right?
It was so good, so beautiful. Everyone's performances were amazing.
We are getting some nice feedback. That was pretty cool. That was like I don't know, some kind of DJ feedback moment. You know, I've never been able to spin, but I've always wanted to. So thank you for that opportunity. So guys, you know, you've been a part of our organization, as I just said, for 11 years now, right? What does being a part of Say and Camp Say mean to you both?
Honestly, me personally, and sometimes I can speak for all, but me, I'm going to say that Say has personally allowed me to become the person I am today, and that's from me first stepping on the soil at the campground, and honestly, just being accepted at Say and having a platform and having a space to share my voice has allowed me to, be who I am and strive for the things that I want, and say still till this day, I'll get multiple emails, multiple texts of just support and guidance on whatever we're going through, and especially a time right now, Say is very supportive. He said it all, but like Say is like a second home to us, and I'm sure it's to everyone else, and it's just good to have a second place to go to, no matter like if I'm feeling down or if I just need a helping hand or if I need someone to lean on and to talk to. This is a safe environment, and we all love each other here, and we're just sharing the love with everyone else.
That's amazing. I still remember the first day we met at Camp Say, and I just can't believe it's been this many years. It's amazing. Amazing. So listen, y'all made this really cool video from Camp Say last year, and I think it'd be really cool to take a moment and to share the video that you made. This is something that y'all filmed and you edited, and you're even singing a morning song on the video. So if you guys are cool, let's check the video out, and then we will keep chatting. Is that cool?
Roll it. Definitely. Let's go.
All right, let's roll that video.
Good morning, Camp Say campers. Rise and shine.
We know that we are all somebody. We can choose kindness every day because we can dare when we're with our Camp Say friends. All our hopes and dreams we'll share, and it's making us see we're loved by everybody. We can see things are alright when we're with our Camp Say friends. Ooh. 'Cause we can dare, and with pride we'll face our fears, and our hearts we all can share, and it's making us see we're loved by everybody. We can see things are alright when we're with our Camp Say friends. Ooh, we are here. We are here. We are here for each other, here for each other. We are here, we are here for each other, here for each other, here for one another.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I love that video so much. That was incredible. Incredible video, guys.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
I mean, just seeing the, like, you know, the point of view of camp from your point of view, you know, and all that footage is just it's so cool. I have to say, it kind of makes me want to like retire as a director of camp and somehow go back in time and just be a camper and hang out with you. It looks really fun.
You can sleep in the bunk with us. We'll have you in for a night.
Oh man, y'all are incredible. Y'all are just so wonderful, and seeing that video really captured the magic of what Camp Say is all about.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. So it is my understanding that y'all are going to do some original work for us. Clennell, you have an original poem. Keon, you have an original song. And we're excited to check it out. So y'all put your hands together for Clennell doing a poem that he wrote called Sincerely Clennell, and Keon singing the song that he wrote called I'm Fine.
All right. All right. Get started. Sincerely Clennell. Say still remains the most positive and joyful program for young people who stutter. Say cannot be stopped by this COVID-19. Voices will continue to be shared, and there's no need to be scared. Say's here with a wonderful team. And yes, it feels like thousands of bad dreams, but COVID-19 may feel like a long, endless song on a playlist where it doesn't belong. So come along, change the tune, be heard and not obscured. Find your light, even if your light puts up a fight. Use all your might. Let your words fly high in the sky like a beautiful, flimsy diamond kite. Don't let this become so pervasive. Your future remains bright. Life will give you obstacles. You won't see them coming. It's important that you maneuver, jump over these hurdles, keep on running, because your voice is truly stunning. But we won't stop here, and it's okay to show fear. So always remember that your future is near. So dear, so dear, so dear, dear, dear COVID-19. You can continue your destructive trend. You will come to an end. Soon we'll all mend, be able to make our own choices. You won't stop unique 1% of this world's population from sharing our voices. Love, Clennell. Yes, everyone, share your voice, especially right now. That was amazing. I always watch him write these poems and write his poetry, but it's finally good to, you know, hear him actually say them, and he's finally sharing them on a platform so you all can hear them. I'm glad to share a song called I'm Fine that I wrote these past couple months with Say. It was an amazing process. I couldn't go, I would do it all over again. This song is, once again, it's called I'm Fine. This is one of the 5 songs that I wrote for my musical for the one act, and I'm glad I can share it with you all. And telling me to stay. I've stayed here for countless days. I've been wandering rounds and around in this place, but slowly but surely looking for a way to escape through it all. All I wanted through it all I wanted was your praise. I'm fine, and that's what I'll say all the time, every day. I'll still cry, but I'll still say I'm fine, and that's what I'll say all the time, every day. I'll still cry, but I'll still say I'm fine. We're fine.
Oh my goodness. That was incredible. That was absolutely incredible. I mean, the poem, Clennell, your song, Keon, it's just beautiful. You know, it's beautiful, and no distance, no anything, no spotty internet can keep y'all from shining. You know what I mean? It can't. We always say can't stop, won't stop, and y'all embody that. You know, y'all are such leaders of this place. Watching you grow from little kids to being leaders of camp, it warms my heart, you know. And I see the way that you mentor the younger kids, the way that you look out for them, the way you inspire them just from your actions. It's absolutely incredible. Y'all are straight up heroes.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Taro. And we'll continue to do it. We love Say, definitely.
Well, you know, speaking of continuing to do it, what about if y'all come back a little bit later in the show for a little surprise to everybody?
We're down. We'll be here. We'll be here.
That's great. Well, thank you guys for that, and we will see you in a little bit. So y'all got to stick around for the Keon and Clennell surprise. I think you're going to love it.
Can't wait. Can't wait. See you all.
All right,
bye,
y'all.
guys.
We'll see you in a little bit. That song is just amazing. That poem is amazing. They are really incredible. They are so kind, and they're always looking out for others. That's just how they roll. So feel so fortunate to have them in the Safe family, and I can't wait for you guys to check out the next thing that they're going to do this evening. It's going to be incredible. I am really excited to welcome our next guest. He is one of my best friends. He is a father. He is a husband. He is a person who stutters. He's a professional actor and just a really wonderful person. He is the vice president of programming at Say and also a director at Camp Say. Please welcome Travis Robertson.
Hey, Taro. Great to see you.
Great to see you too. How you doing?
I'm doing well. It's been an incredible night. So I've enjoyed the show so far, and I'm over the moon with pride and love for everyone who has shared their talents and their kind words. It's really wonderfully overwhelming.
Well said. Wonderfully overwhelming. I am right there with you. I can't believe that all this is happening and that we have this global family that's coming together for this event. Wonderfully overwhelming is right. Travis, I was curious to know, what was life like for you growing up as a young person who stutters?
Yeah. Well, I think I was really fortunate to have a wonderful kind of home base. So that's not always the case, but I was very fortunate in that I had, family and a mother who really got it. Like even if they didn't totally understand all there is to know about stuttering, they were incredibly loving and supportive. I think that the hardest part about it was certainly feeling alone. Like as I got older and my world got bigger, I really wondered, how many more people are out there like me, like in some situations, I felt like I was the only one, the only one in my school, the only one in my neighborhood. And so for all the love and support that my family gave, there's nothing like being able to talk with someone who knows what you're going through and can get it on a level beyond words. So I think that's what was missing for a while in my life, and I kind of had to find it and piece it together. And you, Taro, were one of those people. I remember the first time that we sat and had a conversation, and that was probably the first time that I had really had that moment of like, yeah, he totally understands this experience beyond the words that I'm trying to explain them in. So thank you for being a part of that.
Oh my goodness, it's my absolute honor. So Travis, I have to ask, because I think a choice that you made in your life, I'm not sure how many other people would have made it. So, you know, you are a Broadway performer. You've been on Broadway. You've been on a lot of national tours of Broadway shows, and you were on a national tour of the Broadway hit Book of Mormon, a Broadway smash, a national tour, and you decided to leave that tour to come and work full-time for a small nonprofit. And I don't know, national tour of a Broadway show, small nonprofit. What, I mean, why did you make that decision?
That's a great question. First off, so much love out to the Broadway community. So many of my friends who are working are not able to do the thing that they love, the thing that they that gives them joy. So sending so much love to all of the folks that I know, and even the ones that I don't, out in the Broadway community who are anxiously waiting to get back to work. Why I made the choice, it's one of those things. I think that being a part of SAY kind of chose me in a lot of ways. It's one of those things that you just know that it's right. And it kind of, I don't know that I can explain it. It's an experience that I had, and it's a feeling that I had. And I think that the biggest part of it was I wanted to be a part of creating something that I wish that I had. Just thinking about like how things could have been different if I had had the community and the confidence and just like the foundation and the reflection in the world sooner, and thinking about how I could be a part of creating that for another young person. It just felt like that door was open, and the world was telling me to walk through it. So that's about all I can say about that. But I had an incredible time doing the show and being on tour, and started a family on tour, and that helped to create a home base here in New York, and SAY is helping me to stay rooted here. So it's been all good.
That's wonderful. Well, we are so honored that you chose to come here and work full time for SAY. I love you so much as a friend, and learn so much from you. And I'm ready to hear you rock this song. So ladies and gentlemen, from all over the world, put your hands together for Travis Robertson and your morning song, In the Evening.
Our voices are lovely, so very wonderful, each of us special. We all are brave and bold. When we are one, the world will see all the beauty in you and me. Our voices are lovely, made from love. Country or city, whether from east or west, we are united. Our friendships are the best. When we believe we'll reach the sun, we're a family, we all are one. Our voices are lovely, spreading love. Da 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 da, da 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 da, dee 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 dee, dee 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 dee. Da 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 da. Our voices are lovely, spreading love. Our voices are lovely, shining light every day. We all are teachers. Let the world learn from say. We'll share our hearts both near and far while we look to that same bright star. Our voices are lovely, spreading love. Oh, our voices are lovely, spreading love. Hey.
Woo! Yes, yes. Thank you, Travis. That was phenomenal. Oh, so phenomenal. And thank you, Everett Bradley, for singing backgrounds on that and making that track. It's so cool. So cool. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Travis.
Thank you. It's always a joy and a pleasure to do these morning songs. Shout out to Noah for writing these lyrics for all of these songs for all of these years. So much fun. So much fun.
Absolutely. Thank you, Uncle No. And Travis, speaking of morning songs, I think you're going to come back a little bit later in the evening and sing another one.
Yeah, why not? Let's do it again.
Sounds great. Well, thank you for being here, for all that you do, and we'll see you a little bit later in the broadcast.
Sounds good. Thanks, Taro. Bye.
Thank you. Wow. How about that? Incredible. Absolutely incredible. This next person needs no introduction. She couldn't be here with us in person, but she made a video, and we're so thrilled to have her involved. Ladies and gentlemen, Dame Helen Mirren.
Hello, I'm Helen Mirren, and I'm here to talk about SAY. What an incredible organization this is. I've been involved with it for about 5 years, and it's always given me back so much more than I've ever given it. The galas are remarkable occasions where you get to witness the courage, the tenacity, the imagination of the kids of SAY. Now, SAY supports kids who can suffer from stuttering. They can be in a very dark place, especially if there's no support around them in their community. And that's where SAY steps in. It supports those kids. It shows them that they have a brilliant future ahead of them, that this is not going to stop them in their tracks one iota. And you see it yourself on the stage. You witness the kids up there doing their thing. And it's the most inspiring, awe-inspiring, exciting, inspirational thing. So please get involved with SAY. We need SAY to go wider. We need it to go countrywide. We certainly need it in the whole world. So show your support for SAY. It's a wonderful organization. Thank you so much.
Once again, another pinch me moment. Dame Helen Mirren saying, get involved, show your support. So you can do what the dame said and show your support at saybenefit.org. Give any amount. It's all going directly to the programming that we're doing with young people who stutter all over the country and all over the world. So thank you for your ongoing support. We really, really appreciate it. It means the world to us. Our next guest is a wonderful person. She is a Camp Say camper, and she's a part of Say DC, which we just started last year. Please welcome Ava.
Hi.
What's going on, Ava? How you doing?
I'm so good. I'm very excited.
Oh, we are thrilled to have you here. Thank you for taking some time and joining us tonight.
Yeah, I'm really happy to be here.
That's awesome. So I'm curious. We met about a year ago when we did Camp Say across the USA DC. And I'm wondering, what was it like that first day that you kind of met and joined the Say community?
Yeah, I definitely remember it. So I walked in, you know, we had the name tag set up. I was like writing my name tag, and then I walked in and I saw all these people, and I'm like, oh my God, where am I going to sit? You know, what am I going to do? So I grabbed breakfast because I'm a hungry person and I like to eat. And I see a couple people. I'm like, you know what? They seem around my age. I think I could talk to them. And I sit with them. And it was just really nice. And like we had like a really good conversation. There was a lot of laughs, and I was just so happy to be there and just get to know them. And then later that day, me and Megan, we wrote a poem, and it was really good. I'm not gonna lie. And it was just like, I was like, wow, like this is where I need to be. Like this is where my home is. So yeah.
That's awesome. That's so awesome. And what does it mean to you to get to be a part of ADC and kind of be a part of that community each week?
Yeah, I am so happy that I have people that are sort of down the street. I mean, I live kind of far, but it's so worth it to drive there every weekend and, you know, do all the activities that we get to do, and lots of laughs are shared, and I love it so much, and I'm so happy that there is even a Camps ADC. I was like, oh my God, we're gonna have a Camps ADC? Like that's crazy. Like I was so happy, and yeah, it's great.
Well, that's awesome. We are so thrilled to have you part of the SADC family and the Camp Say family and the Say family. You're such an awesome person. So this is great. And you're also a very gifted singer and songwriter. So I'm really excited for folks at home to get to hear your original song. Give it up for Ava and her original song called I Don't Want to Be Here.
Yeah, but shout out to Taro and Everett because they definitely helped me a lot with this song. Let me pull it up. All right, here we go. I get so frustrated with the words, with the looks, with the judgments. I don't want them to see that part of me because they don't understand. And when they don't understand, they say ignorant things that they don't even think about. They don't take a second to think. They just do. They just do. I don't wanna be here. I wanna be anywhere but here. I wanna run away and forget everything that's wrong with me. I don't wanna be here. I wanna be anywhere but here. I wanna run away and forget everything that's wrong with me. They just don't get it. All I hear are the jokes and the mocking. It's just so hard to ignore. I feel like they're staring and not comprehending that this is just the way I am, the way I am. They take these things for granted, the fact that they can't speak, that they can't speak. I don't wanna be here. I wanna be anywhere but here. I wanna run away and forget everything that's wrong with me. I don't wanna be here. I wanna be anywhere but here. I wanna run away and forget everything that's wrong with me. 'Cause I can't take it anymore. I wanna go where I can be who I'm meant to be. Someplace where I am understood, where they treat me like I should. Someplace where others can relate. And that's Camp Say. You can try and bring me down, but I won't let you get that far. You don't know a thing about me. You're just bored trying to start something, but I don't really care like I used to care. 'Cause I got better people that I actually do care about rather than you. I know you're sad about it the way I don't need you in my life. I really wanna be here. I wanna talk with you right here. I need you to never forget there's nothing wrong with me. I really wanna be here. I wanna talk with you right here. I need you to never forget there's nothing wrong with me. Oh, oh.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't mess up.
That was incredible. That was incredible.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
You rocked it.
Thank you.
You absolutely rocked it. I know they're just at home and you're not like, on stage at camp or at a gala, but if you were, there'd be 500 people springing to their feet right now, giving you a standing O. I know it.
Thank you so much. I'm so happy to be here.
We're so happy that you're here. Yeah, you have such a big heart. You're such a caring person and just such a wonderful storyteller and singer and songwriter. So, Ava, thank you for being part of this community, being part of this night. We're just getting warmed up, right? We're going to do so many cool things. Just keep letting that heart shine. Keep being the brave and bold, wonderful person that you are.
Thank you so much. Bye.
A pleasure. I'll talk to you soon, all right?
All right, bye.
Wow, incredible. These young people, they're inspiring me every single moment. It's true. Every person that's coming on here, their poetry, their songs, the conversation, the courage it takes to do this is immense. So Ava, thank you very, very much. Our next guest, I am a big fan of his work, a big fan of the big-hearted person that he is. So please welcome to the live stream, Alex Lacamoire.
Hey, how are you, Taro?
I'm wonderful. How are you, Alex?
I'm great. I'm loving all these performances. My God, this is such talented people. Thanks for having me on.
Oh, my goodness. Thank you for taking the time to join. I'm truly honored and just really appreciate you being here and being a part of the SAFE family.
Oh, my pleasure. My pleasure.
So, Alex, I was curious to know, why do you feel connected to the mission of SAY?
So I love that SAY leads with love. I love that it leads with community. And I got the good fortune of being able to attend a bowling gala that you guys did a few years back. And Taro, just even seeing the way that you speak to the group and the way that you speak to the kids and those who want to be part, it's just so clear that there is so much empowerment and encouragement and a sense of belonging, which I think is just so important. And I was talking to Noah, who I love dearly. He's so fantastic. And I was talking to him about, I think one of the reasons that SAY resonates with me so much is that I think a lot about my dad, who when he was at a pretty young age, just in his late 30s, had a stroke that paralyzed one half of his body, his whole right side of his body, and he's right-handed. And so he had some challenges to overcome. He had some physical struggles, and he had a doctor who told him that he wouldn't be able to wear shoes again. He had a doctor that told him he wouldn't be able to drive again, do very basic things. And then my dad basically was unafraid and said, "You're wrong." And he actually he pushed, right? He put himself out there and he wasn't afraid to take that step, literally and figuratively. And so my dad learned how to drive. My dad wore shoes. My dad would drive me to school every day. And my dad would go to the store for us. He would find a way to contribute, and he would not let any kind of something get in his way to prevent him from doing what he really wanted to do, what was in his heart. And to me, that was such a big inspiration, and that it was a role model for me, because I've got my own set of challenges. I'm hard of hearing. And you wouldn't think that that would allow for someone to pursue a career in music. But yet I decided to be unafraid. I decided to think, hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Hey, I decided to do what was in my heart, like I said, and just keep moving forward with that. So I guess back to the SAY part of it, being able to see people who do something in the face of adversity, you know, in the face of something that they might feel like they're not empowered or emboldened to do, that really does something to you. And when you see someone doing something and you think to yourself, oh my God, it's possible. You know, it's about not taking no for an answer. It's about pushing through. And like I said, following what you want to do and keeping dreaming and imagining and just going for it. And just kind of the sky's the limit. I think seeing people who who have a community is so important. And I think that's what Say really inspires in me, to be able to see people gather and have love and have belonging and express that love through art and music and poetry and theater and whatever that is. I think all those things lumped in just have a very personal relationship with me and with Say. So that's a very long-winded answer to your short question.
No, it's a beautiful answer. I really appreciate you sharing all of that and being so open about your life. That's just so it's so incredible and I agree. It's like when young people get the message that whatever challenge they have isn't going to hold them back, I do think that the sky is the limit, and you can see a child grow up and start to spread their wings and eventually just begin to soar when they have that support system from their family or from an organization or from wherever, and from you. I mean, you know, I love your music. You write music for to me, that's for the world, you know, and people listen to your music and they feel inspired to go out there every day and take on a challenge. So, I mean, thank you for the gifts that you keep putting out into the world. It's phenomenal.
Oh, I appreciate that, Taro. Thank you so much. And one of the things I think you touched on is one of the reasons I love what I do. And one of the reasons I love theater so much is that it takes a family to create it. I don't think that my work, well, I know for a fact my work is not possible in a vacuum, right? Even though I might be by myself when I'm working in a room and toiling over an arrangement and staring at my computer screen by myself, my work does not exist without the people who write the music, without the director telling me what to do, without the cast who's going to sing it, without the orchestra that's going to play it, without the lights that light it up. And it takes a village to create that. So I think, again, one of the things I love about theater is the collaborative aspect of it. And the feeling that you could walk into a room and feel like you have family. And again, back to the Say piece, you want to be able to walk into a room and feel like, oh yeah, you get me. Like, you know what it is that I'm trying to do. And that the way that fills you up and the way that makes you feel emboldened is something unlike anything. So I think it's really important.
Thank you for that. I have one last question. I mean, we could talk all night long. One last question for now, I guess. What would you say to a child or a teenager who is out there right now, maybe feeling alone, maybe feeling scared and wondering if they'll ever find their community? What would you say to them?
I would say that even in those moments where you feel like you might be alone, even in those moments where you feel like people might not get it or might not understand, I guarantee you that there's somebody else somewhere in the world, and maybe you don't know them yet, but they're feeling the exact same way as you. And it's just a matter of you finding them, and who knows how that encounter will happen, you know, and who knows by what means you'll be connected to that person. But I really, truly feel like that there is someone out there who will understand anything at any point, no matter how, you know, no matter how much you might feel that someone else might not get it. So just really have faith and have belief and just keep pushing. And like I said before, the sky's the limit. Just keep going.
That's absolutely right. Alex, I could talk to you all night long.
Likewise.
This is amazing. Thank you for your support. It means the world to us. Thanks for being here tonight and for sharing your words and your encouragement. And also, like, you know, hey kids, Alex Lacamoire is listening to your songs. Like,
yeah.
Keep writing music, keep expressing yourself.
Please.
We're all part of the Say family. We love you so much, Alex, and hope to see you at some point soon once we're you know, allowed to get out of our house and all this clears up.
I hope so too, and keep doing the great work you're doing, Taro. You and Noah and the whole Say team family and kids and counselors and everybody. So I'm really inspired. So all the best, buddy. Take care.
All right, man. Have a good one. Another pinch me moment. Alex Lacamoire. I mean, wow. He is just incredibly inspirational. I could talk to him all night, and I could talk about him all night. It's so phenomenal. Alex, thank you. Our next guests that are coming on have been part of the Say family for years and years and years. And I'm thrilled to have them both here tonight. So please welcome Bella and Claudia.
Hi.
What's up, you two? How's it going?
Good. Everything's good. How are you?
I'm great. What a night, right? I mean,
Yeah.
Amazing.
Amazing.
All that stuff that Alex said just went like straight from him into my heart. Like it just like went right there. I think I'm gonna watch that like on repeat whenever I need a pick me up. You know, he's incredible.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. So inspirational. The whole night so far has been amazing.
Yeah, it's been so much fun. So listen, the two of you have been a part of this Say family for, I don't know, 12 years, something like that? 10, 11, 12, a long time. A long time. You know, Bella, I think when we first met you, you were like 8 or something along those lines. You know?
Just about to turn 8,
Yeah.
Just about to turn 8. Yeah.
Yeah. And now you are in college, is that right?
Yes. Yeah.
Unbelievable. So, Claudia, I want to ask you first, what has it meant to you all these years to be part of the Safe family?
It's meant the world. I literally, as a parent, it is so difficult to have a child who struggles with anything, and to help, to find a place that can help and give confidence and support, not only to Bella, but to us as well as parents, is amazing. It's just amazing. I've met so many great people. So to me, it's kind of like Say is a family thing here. You know, it's not just for Bella, it's for everybody.
That's amazing. That's amazing. And Bella, how about you? Like to put it into words, what does being a part of the Say family mean to you?
You know, my family is extremely supportive, and they have been so kind and so helpful throughout my entire life. Whenever I needed someone to talk to, or if I just like needed to vent, but there's something so unique about being able to talk to another person who stutters, and a person who actually understands like what it's like, and not only like what it's like being bullied or like called names, but like sitting in a stutter and like what that actually feels like, and how when you're stuttering, you're not just thinking about trying to get the words out, you're also thinking about what the person across from you is thinking of you while you're stuttering. And to be at Say is like you don't have to think about that extra step. You can just speak and just talk, and that is just something so freeing and beautiful. And yeah, I love that.
That's amazing. Thank you, Bella, for sharing that, and to both of you for being a part of this Safe family for so many years.
Say has given us so much, Taro. I can't even begin to say thank you to everybody who's ever had a hand in Say. for all that they have done and continue to do today throughout this whole entire crisis for all the kids, my kids, other people's kids. You know how much I love the kids. So
thank you. Your words, both of your words just mean everything to me. And I know to all of us. So Bella, I know that singing is a big part of your life. So I'm really excited that we're all going to get to hear you sing. So give it up, you guys, for Bella and her song, Brave.
You can be amazing, you can turn a phrase into a weapon or a drug. You can be an outcast or be the backlash of somebody's lack of love. Or you can start speaking up. Nothing's gonna hurt you the way the words do when they say don't need the skin. Kept on the inside and no sunlight and sometimes a shadow wins. But I wonder what would happen if you Everybody's been there, everybody's been stared down by the enemy. Fallen for the fear and something disappearing. Bow down to the mighty. Don't run, stop holding your tongue. Maybe there's a way out of the cage where you live. Maybe one of these days you can let the light in and show me. I'm begging you, brave and say, what do you want to say? And let the words fall out. Honestly, I want to see you be brave with what do you want to say? And let the words fall out. Honestly, I want to see you be brave. Just want to see you. I just want to see you. I just want to see you. I want to see you be brave.
That was fun.
Woo! Bravo, Bella. Bravo.
Great job.
Thank you, Tara.
That was
Thank you, Mom.
sensational. Absolutely sensational. Standing ovation worldwide.
Thank you.
That was incredible. Absolutely. Oh, my goodness. You got me all charged up and ready to take on the world. Let's go. That's amazing. Amazing. Listen, before you guys go, Claudia, I had one more question to ask you.
Yes.
From a parent's point of view, if there was somebody out there who's watching this, why, in your opinion, why should they consider making a donation to SAY?
Oh, wow. I mean, it works. It helps. It's for everybody. It's for all the kids. And you should consider making a donation because it's the best. I don't know what else to say. It's just the best. SAY is great. SAY helps everybody. So SAY helps all the kids. So, don't hesitate to make a donation. It's going to go to the right place. It's going to go to help children from everywhere that need help. So,
thank you. I think that there's no higher compliment than hearing from a parent who's had their child in this program in SAY for 10 years, 11 years, whatever it is. And to have your endorsement as a parent just truly means the world to us. My dogs agree. They're very excited. So, you know, they've been pretty quiet all night, but it's the two of you that got them. Like, wait a minute, we want our voices to be heard tonight too. We agree with Claudia. Everyone should go to savebenefit.org and give what you can. So thank you both so much for being a part of our family for all these years and for being here tonight. We love you and we can't wait to see you soon.
Thanks.
Thank you for having us.
Appreciate it.
Absolutely. Have a great night.
You too.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh my goodness, our dogs are getting charged up. I want to give a quick shout out to my 3 amazing children and my 2 amazing dogs. They are, you know, just in the other room, trying to hold it down. And it's an epic night. It is an epic night. I said it from the beginning. I'll say it again. The night is epic, and we're going to keep it going. It is a celebration of 19 years for young people who stutter and for their voices to be heard. So watch the whole thing live. If you're getting sleepy, Mom, if you're getting sleepy, go to sleep. Watch the rest in the morning. It's all good. Watch it next week. That's the beauty of this. You can watch it when you want, how you want. And we really appreciate your support and being here. So Bella and Claudia, thank you very, very much. It is now a real honor for me to welcome our next person to the broadcast. He is a dear friend of mine and has been for many, many years. He was there from the very beginning. He was sitting in the front row of our first show back in 2002, and he's done pretty much every role at this organization over the years, and now, and has been for a while, the executive director of SAY. Our dogs are so excited. They can't wait to welcome him in. They're saying, why are you taking so long? Bring him in. Here he is, Uncle No-No, Noah Cornman, the executive director of SAY. Come on in, Noah.
This is like an Arsenio Hall moment. Ooh, 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 the dogs.
Our dogs just cannot wait to celebrate with you. They're just like, you know, everyone is singing these morning songs. Where's Uncle No-No? Where's his morning song? Taro, get Uncle No-No in here. Let's go.
Oh, my goodness.
So welcome, Noah. It is wonderful to have you here. Thank you for everything that you do. You and I have been friends for a long time, and you have such a big heart. You love this community with all of your heart, and it shows in everything that you do. The way that you listen to the kids, the way that you support them, the way that you celebrate them, the way that you write morning songs for them. Because I know every morning song lyric is for the kids of Camp SAY, the kids of SAY worldwide. I feel so lucky to know you and to call you a friend, and to have you leading this organization as our executive director just means the world to me. So from the bottom of my heart, Noah, thank you.
Wow. Thank you so much, Taro. I wish you were right here. I'd give you a hug and a high five. From the very start, it is truly an honor and a gift to be able to do what I do. Being in the front row of that first performance changed my life. And every moment I have, every day I wake up, I pinch myself that I'm able to hang out with these amazing kids. And my job is to make sure the world knows how awesome they are. And when we get to do something like this epic, it's really, my job becomes easy when you can just hear from the kids and hear from the parents. It's all truth, and it's love. There's magic to this organization. Thank you for starting it, Taro. And that magic and that love is central to everything that we do. And when you lead with love, you can't go wrong in my book.
I am right there with you. Absolutely. So everyone at home, here is Noah to share a few words with you and then to sing his own morning song in the evening. Ladies and gentlemen, Noah Cornman.
Thank you so much. So I am Noah Cornman. I'm the executive director of this fantastic organization, SAY, the Stuttering Association for the Young. And we are here, quite honestly, because of you, because of each and every one of you, whether you're a participant, a parent, a supporter, all of the above. Every one of you is part of our community. You're all part of our family. We are a 501c3 not-for-profit organization, which means that we're able to do this fantastic work only through the generosity of a bunch of amazing places. We have foundations that support us. We have some fantastic government agencies that support us. We have some generous corporate support. But above and beyond any of that, individual donors, that is the majority of our funding. And that's you. That's literally you. You change the lives of these young people. You actually do that. And that is the gift. That is the gift that you get from supporting this work. I'm certainly not the first person to come on here to explain that to you. And again, you've seen some of what our organization brings out. And I like to think it's the ruby slippers that all of these amazing kids have. We are simply showing them that they've had it all along. And when that happens, the world truly changes for the better. And that is thanks to you. We are in challenging times for sure. This is unprecedented. And I'm so proud of our organization because we haven't missed a beat. My staff immediately changed our programming. We now provide all of our programs through Zoom, through all of these online platforms. And we're reaching even more kids. We're connecting kids from Australia with kids in Atlanta and kids in Philadelphia. It's really cool. There's 70 million people who stutter in the world. And this technology is a blessing. So thank you all so much for supporting us. We've been doing this for 19 years, and this isn't going to stop us. As Taro says, can't stop, won't stop. We are trying to raise $250,000 tonight. I believe last I looked, we were 63% of the way there. So Everett, if you're backstage, we're halfway there, a little more than halfway there. So please give with your heart. And it is true, $5, $100, $1,000, every single dollar goes a long way. When you have 70 million people who stutter, when those voices unite, that is powerful. So every one donation is powerful in and of itself. And when you put them all together, we're affecting real change in the world. And that is the gift that we can give back to you. So thank you for supporting. And even just you being here tonight is a gift to us. Whatever you can donate or not donate, show some love, support, listen, and give people a voice. It's a true blessing. Taro mentioned if you want to donate stock, if you want to write us a check, I'm going to be crazy and give you all my email address, noah@say.org, noah@say.org. If you want to donate in some other way, you're not sure about the internet, you don't want to put your credit card online, it's super safe. Look, there's my email. Thank you, Sarah backstage. Reach out to me. I'm happy to figure out ways that you can help support us anytime. Thank you all so much for making an impact. I can't see you, but you're seen. I can't hear you, but you are heard. Thank you all so much for being a part of this organization. Welcome to the family and welcome home. I am going to now, hey, there's Travis. Hi, Travis.
Hello.
Let's just say hi to Travis. Travis, I'm about to sing a morning song, and actually you're the person who I would most want to see right before I sing a morning song.
Well, you know, Noah, you really are the heart of morning songs. Truly, like it's so incredible to see the creativity that you have and how you can turn almost any song into something that feels like it was written for Camp Say. So shout out to you in person, virtually, for just, I'm sure, the late night creativity at camp, which I've seen, and also in this time for putting together these songs. So kudos to you, sir. You are the grand master.
My pleasure, Travis. Thank you so much for singing them so beautifully. I'm going to give it a shot right now. I'm going to play some piano and sing and be bold, and I am inspired by the kids and by you.
Fantastic. I can't wait.
I'll see you in a few, Travis. Okay, here is a morning song in the evening. Thank you for listening. When we look inside, it's our hearts we hear. We are filled with pride, we face our fear. We can feel inspired with friends so dear. We are all one. Whether smiles or tears adorn our face, we are welcomed home to our perfect place. With the love we share, we elevate up to the sun. Hearts will guide you home and remind us we're not alone. All we need's inside us. Rise up above and shine light below. We'll spread our love like the moon glow. When we look to the sky, we'll always know that we are one. Hearts will guide us home and remind us we're not alone. All we need's inside us. Our dreams are safe space. We are all unique, our fire cannot be replaced. Our dreams and our safe space, we fly high. Our dreams and our safe space, look to the stars, you will find your friends at Camp Safe. Our dreams and our safe space will fly high. Hearts will guide us home and remind us we're not alone. All we need inside us.
Uncle No, Uncle No, thank you so much. That was a gift. Your voice, your heart, your piano playing, your words, your spirit. You are a gift.
Thank you, Taro. That means everything. It's a pleasure, and it is literally inspired 100,000,000% by the kids of Say. They're fantastic, and they're worth supporting. And thank you all for joining our family.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you for your leadership and your friendship. And as we keep saying, can't stop, won't stop.
Nope. Let's keep it going.
That's great. Well, Noah, I hope that we get to see you a little bit later in the night. Maybe you can pop back in towards the end and tell us how we're doing.
Sounds good to me, Taro.
All right. Thank you for everything. Big say hearts to you. That song was beautiful. And I can't wait to see you in a little bit.
Absolutely. Hearts to you. We'll see you soon.
All right. Wow. Uncle No, you guys. Noah Cornman. Just sensational. That is our executive director. He's so big-hearted, and he loves these kids. He loves this mission with all his heart and soul. Just thank you, Noah. Thank you for everything that you do for this organization every single day. I'm going to say a few words now about a really dear friend of ours who sadly passed away 6.5 weeks ago. The incredible Bill Withers. Bill has been a friend of this organization's for many, many, many years. Bill was a person who stutters and a real hero of mine. I grew up listening to his music, as so many of us did, and getting a chance to honor him, getting a chance to know him and become friends with him has been one of my biggest joys in life. Just an incredible person. And I think back to the first time that I got a chance to meet him along with so many Say kids. It was the fall before we honored him. And we got a chance to spend the afternoon with him. It was a very special time. And a few months after that day, we got this quote from Bill, which I would like to read to you now. He said, "Spending an afternoon with the Say kids was definitely the most enlightening experience I've had in recent and not so recent memory. It was emotional, fun, educational, and inspirational. I learned more about myself than I thought possible at this advanced age. As each of these young people asked a question or shared a story, it jogged memories of my own challenges and triumphs during my lifetime as a stutterer. I felt as if, maybe, for the first time in my life, I was in a room full of people who shared, supported, and understood something special about each other, and that it was okay to be us. In fact, that it was kind of cool to be us. That we wouldn't want to be anyone else but us. I've carried that feeling with me since that afternoon with the kids, and I intend to keep it. Thanks, kids. Bill Withers, the oldest Say kid." Absolutely incredible. The gifts that he gave, the wisdom he gave for so many years has meant the world to me. One of the things that Bill talked about with us was this idea of prepared forgiveness, which is a really hard thing to do. As someone who stutters, as people who stutter, we often encounter people who are cruel and mean and ignorant and don't understand what stuttering is, and will tease us and will mock us and will give us a really nasty look, or will walk away from us as we're talking. And this has happened to Bill. And so we talked about this idea of prepared forgiveness before you go to school, before you go to a meeting, before you make a presentation. Attempt to have prepared forgiveness for the person being mean to you. And try and take that load that you may carry off your shoulders. And that concept has stayed with me, and I know it's something that we talk about at Say a lot. This idea of prepared forgiveness, which is really hard to do because some people are really mean, especially to children. It just breaks my heart and it makes me really angry. And I love that idea of attempting to have prepared forgiveness. So Bill, thank you. Thank you for the gift of your friendship, for your advocacy, for your support to Marsha, Corey, his whole family. We love you. We cherish the friendships that we have with you, and we are indeed family. Bill, we miss you every day, and we think about you and we honor you. So this is to Bill Withers, to to keep honoring him, we're going to bring back a very wonderful person who couldn't be here, but he made this video in honor of Bill. So ladies and gentlemen, here is Brandon Victor Dixon singing one of Bill's most iconic songs, Lean on Me.
Thank you, Bill, for all you gave us. This is for the late, great Bill Withers and for the safe family. Sometimes in our lives, we all have pain, we all have sorrow, but if we are wise, we know that there's always tomorrow. Lean on me when you're not strong, and I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on. Please swallow your pride. If I have things you need to borrow, for no one can feel those of your needs that you won't let show. You just call on me, brother, when you need a hand. We all need somebody to lean on. I just might have a problem that you'll understand. We all need somebody to lean on. Lean on me when you're not strong, and I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on.
Brandon Victor Dixon, ladies and gentlemen, thank you. That was such an amazing tribute to the late, great Bill Withers, who we miss tremendously. Let's continue honoring Bill and bring back our founding musical director and my dear friend, Everett Bradley.
Hey.
Hey, Everett, it's great to see you again.
Good to see you too. I missed you. It's been what, 2 hours?
Something like that. I told you it was going to be epic. Told you it was going to be epic. You know, Everett, we've done so many things together over these 19 years, and I wonder if you could just say a few words about what it meant to you to get to meet Bill and to collaborate with him and to have him so involved, and just what Bill's music has meant to you.
Well, I remember when my siblings brought the 45 home when I was 8 years old of Ain't No Sunshine. And they wore it out, like playing it over and over. And then when they were gone, I would sneak and get the record and play it over and over. I was just so amazed by the sound of his voice and the feeling. It had this, of course, the lyric was sad, but there was like hope in it. Like you always, I mean, in all his work, you always feel, you hear hope. And it's the strangest thing. And then the iconic, I know, I know, I know. I mean, it's just like, it's part of American fabric now. But, you know, I just jumped on board from then on. And I was there for Lean on Me and there for, in college, I used Just the Two of Us as an audition song. So I've been he's been in my backpack for a long time. And to be a part of Say and to have him enter the family was mind-blowing. To have those two parts of my worlds, two things I'm passionate about, come together right before my eyes. And it was really incredible. And just such a gentleman, the way he treated people and was so incredibly respectful and such a good listener. Really, really like good listener. You could just feel it. His heart was so big. Anyway, it struck me, and he's still with us.
Yes, absolutely. You know, I when I think back over the 19 years, and I could, write a whole book of highlights, but the one of the things that just stands out is that evening at Carnegie Hall, when there was a whole tribute to recreate the 1972 Live at Carnegie Hall album. And it was a concert for Bill Withers, and it was a benefit for Say. And just that happened, blew my mind. And then we get there that night, and we're at Carnegie Hall, and we're with the Say kids and with Bill and Marsha, Corey, and his family. And then Bill says, "You know what, Taro? I think we should start the whole show at Carnegie Hall, like the Carnegie Hall, with hype, with the thing that we do that's meant to be a very behind the scenes type of thing." And Bill Withers is saying, "No, I actually insist that we start the show with you getting out there and doing hype, and I'll be there too. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to get hype." And I mean, right. I don't know what else you need in life than to have a memory of getting hype at Carnegie Hall with a sold out crowd with Bill Withers and you and the Say kids. It was just phenomenal. And that's who he is, right? He has these dreams and these ideas, and he can make them happen. He believes in them.
Yep, strongly. I remember the band's faces when that happened. But at the same time, they knew who he was. They're like, of course, we're going to do this. Because he's feeling something, and we're all just going to flow right with it.
That's right. That's right. Incredible. Well, Everett, I mean, you and I could spend all night long talking about Bill. But I think what would be really beautiful, if you're up for it, is you singing one of the most magical Bill Withers songs of all time. This song, I think, has inspired so many people to this day to get up in the morning and have a positive day. So, ladies and gentlemen, put your virtual hands together all over the world for Everett Bradley singing "Lovely Day."
Woo! This jam. When I wake up in the morning, love, and the sunlight hurts my eyes, there's something without warning, love, bears heavy on my mind. Then I look at you, and the world's all right with me. Just one look at you, and I know it's gonna be a lovely day. A lovely day. When the day that lies ahead of me seems impossible to face, when someone else instead of me always seems to know the way, then I look at you, and the world's all right with me. I'll just want to look at you, and I know it's gonna be A lovely day. A lovely day. When the day that lies ahead of me seems impossible to face, and someone else instead of me always seems to know the way, then I look at you and the world's alright with me. Oh, just wanna look at you, and I know it's gonna be a lovely day. A lovely day. A lovely day. Oh, yeah. A lovely day. Lovely day.
Woo! Oh yeah, come on.
Right?
Oh man, Everett, you got me so hyped. Bill Withers, we love you. We miss
That's
you.
still my jam.
Oh, phenomenal. Phenomenal. And like it's like it's true, right? What those lyrics are talking about, what that groove is talking about. That's all you need, right? That's all you need.
I love that he always uses nature to express himself. There's always some sunshine, there's some earth and grandma's hands, there's human touch going on. It says so much about who he is, all of them.
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
yes. That was fantastic. Absolutely stunning, Everett. You had me dancing around up in my little home office. Like, oh, I'm telling you, energized. That energized me so much.
Hey,
Thank you.
Blame Bill. Blame Bill.
Thank you, Bill. Thank you.
Thank you.
We miss you. We love you, and we will continue on in your name and in your honor.
Amen.
Yes, Everett. Thank you so much for being here tonight. For
Thank you
everything
for
that you do.
doing this and letting me be a part of it.
Yeah, you know, we got another 19 years to go. We just getting warmed up.
Yep. Just getting started.
There you go. Everett, I love you. Thank you for your friendship,
too.
for
Thank
everything.
you.
Looking forward to talking to you real soon.
All right, good. All right. Bye-bye.
Everett Bradley, what an incredible tribute to Bill. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right, let's keep this party going. I told you I was going to be epic. I mean, it is. What an epic, epic night of celebration, and we're going to keep it going. Our next guest has been a part of the Say family for so many years, and she's a wonderful, wonderful person. Please welcome Krista Rodriguez.
Hey!
Hey, Krista, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm great. It's wonderful to see you.
You too. Everything has been so awesome. I was grooving along with Bill too.
Right?
Bill and Everett, just killing it.
Oh, yeah. It's been such a wonderful night. Such a wonderful night. And Krista, I just want to take a moment and really sincerely thank you. You know, you have been part of this organization for a really long time now. I think probably like 13 years, 12 years, something like that.
13 years, yeah.
Yeah, it's incredible. So I'm just curious, like, what is it about Say that has kept you wanting to stay involved for all these years?
Well, I think that there's something about the triumphant nature of, well, my first gala that I got to go to was my introduction to it, and the triumph that everyone feels coming together and supporting everybody, being there, listening, receiving. It's what I love about art at its finest, is the community and the support. And it really blew my mind. And then on top of that, the students or the young people that participate are so incredible, so inspiring, such a force for this next generation in the world, and a force for change, a force for good, for kindness, for patience. There just isn't anything that they can't do. And then I believe that's also the power of art too, in any form. So I just love watching those things come together.
Wow. Amazing. Yeah. I mean, that is what it's all about. And I remember from the very beginning when you came in, the way that you listened to the kids and the way that you supported them, like you got what this vibe was right from the start. And I mean, and that's you. I mean, that's who you are. You know, I think anyone who knows you knows what a kind-hearted person you are, and how patient you are, and how giving you are. So it's been wonderful to have you be a part of this family for all these years.
Thanks. It's been great. It's been awesome.
Fantastic. Well, listen, I am really, really excited to hear you sing this song. So say family from far and wide, all across the globe, please put your virtual hands together for Krista Rodriguez and your morning song in the evening.
Yes, my encore morning song with lyrics by Noah Cornman. Da 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 da. Got our hearts that beat loud, though sometimes we feel down. We can look to the moon glow, dreaming of our say songs, help us to remain strong every day. We know we can reach out, we're not afraid to speak out, know our friends all will hear us. We know we belong here, our friendships are so strong here every day. We are one at say. We'll spread our joy and our voices will fly. We'll feel all our love from that moon in the sky, and we'll make a choice, share our voice, be the change. We're one at say. Out of the darkness we'll shine like the sun. We're all united by our camp say love. We'll take a risk, dare to dream, be the change. We're one at say. Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. We can feel the sunlight, see it shining so bright, feel the rush of emotion. We are all a family, being who we want to be every day. We are one at say. We'll spread our joy and our voices will fly. We'll feel all the love from that moon in the sky, and we'll make a choice, share our voice, be the change. We're one at say. Out of the darkness we'll shine like the sun. We're all united by our camp say love. We'll take a risk, dare to dream, be the change. We're one at say. Kindness is within our core, patience for forevermore. We just gotta be who we want to. We gotta keep speaking out every day. We are say. We'll spread our joy and our voices will fly. Just look at our hearts, we've got friends standing by, and we'll make a choice, share our voice, be the change. We're one at say. Out of the darkness we'll shine like the sun.
We're all united by our camp say love. We'll take a risk, dare to dream, be the change. We're one at say. One at say. One at say.
Krista, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I know you can't see it, but there's a standing ovation from thousands of people all across the land cheering you on. That was incredible.
Oh, thank you so much. It's fun to sing. It's fun to sing about you guys and all that you stand for.
Wow, I'm just I'm blown away. I'm charged up. I'm inspired. And not, you know, the thing about you, Krista, is it's not just your voice; it's your heart. Like when you sing, like your heart is just shining through. And like I feel like I'm ready to go on and tackle the world after hearing you sing that song.
Thank you. Yeah, good. Let's do it. Inside. Let's
Right,
tackle the world.
Right. Let's tackle the world inside.
Inside, which is what you're doing.
Yes. Well, from the bottom of my heart, I cannot thank you for your years and years of being an ally for people who stutter and being an advocate for this whole community. Your friendship just means the world to me and to all of us. So thank you.
Thank you. The pleasure has been all mine. Thank you so much. Best of luck today.
Thank you. And once all this clears, we look forward to seeing you again in person.
Absolutely.
All right. Have a great night, and thank you again.
Thank you.
Wow. Yet another pinch me moment. Krista Rodriguez just tearing it up. Oh, my goodness. Absolutely sensational. Thank you, Krista. Thank you. So it is now my absolute honor to introduce someone who I don't even know how to describe what she means to me. But she is really the reason that all this began. You know, growing up as a person who stutters and not feeling confident and just being myself. I think it took her to show me that what I had to say was truly important. Because of her, I had the confidence to take a chance and start this whole thing. So if you would please welcome the co-founder of ADC, my best friend and my wife, the amazing Lee Pennybaker.
Oh, hi, honey.
Hello.
Hi. Thank you for saying that.
It's easy to speak the truth. That is for sure.
Well, you inspired me from the day that I met you, so it was easy being there for you.
Oh, geez. Thanks.
Yeah.
Very kind of you. You know how there's that expression, I think Noah said it earlier, that like you've had it all along and you've been here all along. Well, Lee really has been here all along. She's been right there supporting this whole broadcast, as well as spending some time with our kids and our dogs, who seem to be pretty chill at the moment.
I think I calmed him down.
Well, thank you for that.
You're usually the one that does that. Taro has a way with the treats and the clicker, and he just chills those dogs right out. But I channeled him, and I did all right.
Well, there you go.
You're always setting a good example.
Oh, please. You know, I think it was such an incredible thing to move back here to DC a couple of years ago and start Say DC and to do it with you. I mean, we are the co-founders of Say DC. We have this year-round chapter now of Say here in the nation's capital, and it's been so fun and such an honor to bring Say to my hometown. So thank you for all the work that you've done with Say for the last 19 years, and in particular here in AC.
It has been an honor, and it just feels right. What you said about it being your hometown, and it really is getting back to your roots, just all the amazing support that we've gotten since we moved back, even before we moved back. all the encouragement, support, the amazing, amazing families, the amazing kids that have become participants of Say DC. I mean, they rock my world, and it's just been such a joy to start to grow this here.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we are really excited to bring in these next two young men. They are veterans of Camp Say. They've been coming to Camp Say for many, many years. And they also happen to be living here and from Washington, D.C. And so they've been a part of this first year of Say DC. And they're such wonderful people, and we're thrilled to have them here. So please welcome Nick and Seth.
Hi, guys.
Hey, Taro.
Hey, Taro.
What's going on, y'all?
Hey, Taro.
I'm doing good, Taro. How about you?
You know, just hanging out. I'm glad that y'all are here. We really appreciate y'all taking the time to spend a little time with us this evening.
Of course, Taro.
Of course.
So, Nick, I'm going to start with you. What does being part of the Camp Say family mean to you, Nick?
Camp Say it means a lot. It gave me a supreme confidence in my stutter, and it's just and when you see like younger kids like who are, they start off, quiet, and then they just come into that energetic, helpful camp vibe. They just open up, and it's like you see people, form right then and there, and it's truly an honor to be a part of everything Camp Say. So,
wow, Nick, thank you for that. That's incredible to hear. Seth, same question for you. Like, what does it mean to be part of the Camp Say family?
Yeah, just adding on with Nick. I mean, Say is amazing. Say has taught me so many things. And it teaches you that, this is a safe place. Nobody's gonna tease you, and we're just all family. And I learned a lot. Being a leader at the camp and seeing those kids look up to me, it means the world to me. It just does.
Amazing.
Nick, I'm kind of curious to know when you first heard a few years ago, after your years of coming to Camp Say, and you first heard about Taro and I moving to DC to start a year-round branch of DC. What was your reaction?
It was the last day of camp, right? It was the last day of camp. It was raining. My parents had came and we were driving off. Taro has ran up there, opened my door up, and then he told me that he wanted me to be a huge part in Say DC, and I couldn't talk for some time. I wasn't stuttering. It was just I was like, wow, Taro wants me to do this and that. I was like, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be fun.
And it has been, and you are such a leader at Say DC. You've just
Thank you, Lee.
right into that role in such an amazing, amazing way. It wouldn't be the
Thank
same
you.
without you.
Hmm.
And
Thank
so I'm curious to know from you, now that we've been having Say DC for some months, what has been your experience? And can you just tell us a little bit about what it's been like for you?
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Just pretty much waking up on a Saturday morning and saying, "Oh, I get to see Nick. I get to see Ava. I get to mentor little kids in the morning," and then we just had that bond. And I mean, it's a lot of fun. A lot of fun.
You guys are such amazing role models and mentors. It's just so beautiful to watch you with the younger kids. It's amazing.
Absolutely, absolutely. And speaking of younger kids, Nick, what advice do you have for younger kids who stutter?
Oh man. Even if you're not a camp, say, camper, there's people that understand, and you are as important as anyone. Your voice is a true gift, and just keep pushing. Like some kids, come to camp, they don't talk because they just never, had a safe, space to just talk. And then once they're here, thanks to Taro and all the leaders at camp, they just open up. So to all the kids, just be you and just know that you're special.
Nick, thank you so much. That's incredible words. Seth, same question. What advice do you have for younger kids who stutter?
I'll say just don't hold yourself back. I mean, raise your hand in school. Just talk. I mean, stuttering is beautiful, and I mean, stuttering is a part of you, and embrace it.
That's right. Snap it
You
up.
get snaps for that one.
Y'all are incredible. I mean, I admire both of you so much. I respect you so much. And I truly feel so honored to know you, to have you part of the Camp Say family for all these years. And now to have you all as leaders of ADC, it just, it warms my heart. And I can't wait to talk to y'all soon. We'll be talking tomorrow when we have Say DC over Zoom. I know y'all are going to be there. I can't wait. And I can't wait to just, see this community grow and to have y'all there as a part of it from day one of Say DC. It just means the world to us. So thank you both. We love you. And we're so proud of you and just honored to be in y'all's life.
Of course, though.
Thank you guys.
Thank you both.
All right, Taro. All right, Lee.
Love you.
Have a nice night.
Bye.
We'll see y'all tomorrow.
Love you guys too. All right, got you.
They're just amazing, right? And we've known them for so long, since they were little
Yeah.
kids, and now they are these leaders.
Yeah, we're so lucky that we moved to their town.
I know, right?
Yeah.
So lucky. Go DC.
Nice bonus.
Right. Absolutely. That's incredible. Oh man, the epicness just continues. Our next person couldn't be here in person, but he made a really wonderful video. So here is Alex Brightman and your morning song in the evening.
Hi, everybody. It's Alex Brightman. I apologize for my hair. Quarantine. But seriously, folks, I'm here to talk about Say. Say is a great place to come together and remind each other that we are all family, we are all humans, and we are perfect just the way we are. Perfect even with our imperfections. I wish I had Say in my life when I was younger and had a stutter in my life that nearly took me out of school. It was a very bad time that I thankfully was able to sort of spin a little straw into gold. But I know that people out there are suffering and are having trouble and difficulty with trying to get the things they want to say out there. And my advice to all of you who don't have a stutter is give us time. Give them time. Give somebody with a stutter time. Don't try to finish their sentences. Don't assume you know what's going to come out of their mouth, because what's going to come out of their mouth is probably something wonderful, and most importantly, probably something unexpected. So if you know somebody who has a stutter, or if you love somebody who has a stutter, or if you know and love somebody who has a stutter, please give them time. What you'll find out is probably better than you expected. I love all of you. I can't wait to come out of the darkness and into the light when this is all over. But until then, I hope you enjoy this morning song by the prophet William Joel. Here we go. Don't go changing the way we're speaking. Listen to what we have to say. Whether spoken or quiet whisper, don't let the moment slip away. We come together for inspiration. We're looking to that same bright star. Oh, look how we all shine. With Say it's our time. We're perfect just to the way we talk. We choose kindness. We choose compassion. We let our friends that know we care. Oh, you know our Say love is everlasting, and we can feel it everywhere. We love the content of our conversations. It's what we say that fills our hearts. Oh, the world will listen. Our affirmation. We're perfect just the way we talk. At Say we know that we will always be looking up at the same bright moon. Oh, and we all take the time to truly see our voices turn gray skies to blue. Sax solo. We are united. No sax solo. And that's forever. and we're all leading from our hearts. Whoa, we got say love. There's nothing better. We're perfect just the way we talk. Now sax solo. Why do I look like Robert De Niro? Robert De Niro sax solo. You talking to me? Why Robert De Niro? Back to the song. And we love the content of our conversations. It's what we say that fills our hearts. Whoa, the world will listen. Our affirmation, we're perfect just the way we talk. Oh, just the way we talk. One last Robert De Niro face.
Thank you so much, Alex. That was incredible. Such an incredible video, wonderful song, great words. Thank you for being a part of our organization and such a wonderful supporter and member of the Safe family. Let's keep the epicness going. I am over the Say Moon delighted to bring in our next person. She is the director of our Confident Voices program here at Say. Please welcome the amazing Kate Dietrich.
What's up, Taro?
What's going on, Kate? It's great to see you.
Oh my God, it is so good to see you too. This is so fun. It's like we just get to hang out right now and chat.
Right? What an incredible night this is. I mean, it's just, it's kind of blowing my mind. All of these people and supporters and all the poetry and the songs that the teens are doing. It's just phenomenal.
You know, it's so rare that we all get to come together like this and we get to hear from everybody. You know, it's so great. And I was really enjoying seeing Alex Brightman do a sax solo. That was definitely a first. Pretty awesome.
Absolutely, absolutely. So, Kate, you know, I was curious to know, what was life like for you growing up as a person who stutters?
Yeah. You know, just the fact that you asked me that, I'm so grateful that I get to talk about this, because I feel like as a kid and as a teen who stuttered, I was doing everything I could to not think about it and to pretend like it didn't exist. So I think how it felt to be a kid who stuttered is that I was always in a rush. I was always trying to keep up. And I thought the most important thing was to pretend like I was fluent. And that was success to me. You know, the degree to which I could fool the outside world that there wasn't anything about me that was different. And I'm so grateful that that is not who I am now, because that's so hard. That's a hard thing to be trying to fake out the world at all times. So success means something very different to me now.
What was that moment or moments of change, and what does stuttering and success as it relates to stuttering mean to you now?
Sure, I'll start with part 2 of that. I think what success is to me now is authenticity. That's it, plain and simple. I think the moments that I can find to be my true self and to find peace and to find comfort while I'm stuttering. So to even like find a sense of calm and of zen and of enlightenment, like while I'm in a block, like that is where it's at. So that's I think what I think success is now. As to your other question about when I changed, you know, this is a big change. Like, how did all of this happen? Big switch there. Flipped a switch. Yeah, you know what? I think it was when I started to work with Say, because I think the most important thing is to have people around you saying you've got this, saying that you are okay, saying that you are good, and you can be as bold and as confident as you are, but if you don't have people around you saying you've got this, you are golden, it's going to be hard. And so I think that is what I missed, although I came from just an absolutely beautiful family who gave me everything. You got to have those people who are saying, no, I see you. This is my experience too. I've got you. You've got you. We've got this. So I think that's what, you know, that's what's so important to me about Say. And I think the thing that keeps me so in love with what we get to do here is the fact that it's such a specific space. It's such a small, quiet, intimate space that's very different from the outside world. But what I've seen is that the young people who come to Say, they take that and they create it in their own lives. And I just feel like I haven't witnessed that to this degree with anything else I've seen. This thing of like kids and teens come to us and then we, you know, tell them that they're all good. And then they go out to school and home and are like, yeah, I think I'm all good. And they are. It's amazing.
That's incredible. Yeah, it is such an honor to do the work that we do, and I love the opportunities that we've had to collaborate over the years. And listen, Kate, we could talk all night long, but I think for now, I just have one more question for you. Just for now, I think we're gonna find another space and venue to continue this conversation because I have a lot more questions to ask you. But for now, what advice do you have to kids and teens who stutter?
My advice is take your space. Take it because it's yours. And it always was yours. And other people might have made you believe that it wasn't yours and that instead it was theirs and that they got to define how you feel about yourself. But what's real is that you get to define how you feel about who you are. And if you make a choice to just take your space, take your time, say what you mean, that's it. So I hope that people who stutter of every age can feel that in their hearts, because people who stutter are pretty dope.
Drop the mic, Kate Dietrich. That is what I'm talking about. I love talking to you. I love spending time with you. And let's definitely find a time to continue this conversation. I so respect you and feel so fortunate and lucky and really, truly honored that you are a part of the Say family and have been for so many years. Thank you for being you and being your authentic self. I've seen young people watch you speak and listen to you, and I've seen their eyes light up and say, "Oh yeah, that's the real deal." And maybe one day I'll have the courage to stutter openly and to say the words that I want to say and not let fear hold me back. So, thank you for your friendship, and thanks for being an inspiration to all of us.
Thank you so much, Taro. I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful to get to be here right now speaking to you, and I'm so grateful for who you are as a person. You've filled up a lot of hearts. You've done so much. So thank you so much, Daryl.
Thank you, Kate. Thanks for being here tonight, and let's continue the conversation soon, okay?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Thanks, Kate. See you soon.
Bye, Taro.
Incredible. Kate Dietrich, words of wisdom. Absolutely, absolutely amazing. All right. We are going to do something that is really exciting to me. I need a dance break. We saw them earlier in the evening, and we heard them sing a song and share a poem. But Keon and Clennell have made a video for our dance break. As I said, this night is epic, right? There are people who are watching this from all around the world. And if you are sleepy, if you need to go to sleep, go to sleep. Watch this tomorrow. It's an epic celebration of 19 years, right? As I said, the show could be anywhere from 2 hours to 10 hours based on how much we stutter and how many of our friends come by. Well, it's really long. It looks like we're at 3.5 hours now, and we're going strong. It's a celebration. I'm having a great time. Hope you are too. And as I said, if you're tired, take a nap, eat some popcorn, watch it tomorrow, watch it next week. This information will be out there. But now it is time for a dance break. So check out this video from Keon and Clennell.
Hey, Say fam, we're here to teach you a little bit of our flash mob we've been working on. We're glad you can be a part of it. But first, we're gonna show you how it's done. Let's get into it.
Don't need a king, I got my crown. Don't need a hero to lift me off the ground. I built this heart, it's beating loud. Won't let no bad blood ever bring us down. Keep flying higher, fight like a fighter. What if I'm everything that I will ever need? A queen messiah, a strong survivor. Even the worst days won't get the best of me. 'Cause I was born to be brave. I know who I am inside. I won't apologize. Make my mistake. Now taking me wings to fly. My castle in the sky.
All right, now that you've seen how that looks, we're gonna break it down for you. You can stand up or you can stay right where you are. All right, so that first step we're gonna do 2 times. This is how it looks. 4 to the left, 4 to the right, and up, and down. 4 to the left, 4 to the right, and up, and down. All right, this next step, we're gonna do 2 times as well. We're going to go in a counterclockwise motion, and we're going to do 4 low raises, 4 high raises. Once again, that's gonna be twice. So it should look like this. The final move we're gonna do is the a kick to the front, a kick to the back, 8 times, and this is how it looks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, spin. And now it's freestyle. It's up to you. Add your own style, do your own groove. Thanks for watching. The song is called Born to Be Brave from High School Musical Series. Now it's your turn to make your own video. Send it to Say. Always remember to look up at the moon.
What a dance break. That was incredible. Let's bring them back. Keon and Clennell, welcome back to the party. Let's go. Hey. Boom, boom, 4 to the right. Boom, boom, and up. Boom, 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 and down. Boom, boom, and 4 to the left. Let's go. 4 to the right. Let's go, and up. Let's go, and down. Oh, yeah. You guys, that video is everything. It's so awesome.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
All right, question. What inspired you guys to create those moves and to do this video for the Say family?
Honestly, especially during these times, we wanted to make sure everyone was feeling at one. And we know that a lot of people like music, a lot of people like dancing. So why not make a video? We love to dance. Moves to us is kind of like, it just comes. So we watched the film and we was like, this has to be made into a flash mob. Instantly. And we sat inside the living room for a little bit and we got up and we just started to dance and then we recorded it and then that was it. The flash mob was made.
That's incredible. I want to know the first time that you guys were at Camp Say and we did a flash mob for you, what did you think?
I was definitely shocked. Definitely sitting down and then watch you guys come out of nowhere, just start, and you guys started dancing. It was more motivation towards like, I feel like the campers, because we wanted to get up and like dance with you guys. But it was just so amazing to watch you guys dance for us. It was just amazing. It's different, watching just a dance video, but having everyone surround you, they doing the same exact moves is crazy. So it was amazing. It was a wonderful experience.
That's great. I mean, it's always such a highlight for us to do the flash mob for you. And then the bigger highlight is once you learn it, and then we all do the flash mob for the parents on visiting day. That is just always one of the biggest highlights for me of Camp Say. I love that. Listen, guys, thank you so much for everything that you've done tonight, for everything you've done for this whole organization. That was really fun and just the dance break that I needed. As we say, can't stop, won't stop, right?
Won't stop.
That's awesome. Well, thank you all for coming back. We really appreciate it. Your poem and your song earlier were sensational. And at the very, very end of the broadcast, we got a little surprise. So I know y'all are going to be watching to check that out.
Yes, definitely. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Much love to both of you, and I will see y'all soon, all right?
See you guys.
Incredible. Keon and Clennell, back again. That was incredible. I love that video, and I'm determined to learn it so I can really, really rock it out. All right, let's keep the epicness going. The next person that we're going to bring on is just, she's incredible. An incredible human being with such a big heart, an incredibly gifted writer. Please welcome Rebecca.
Hi, Taro.
Hi, Rebecca. How you doing?
I'm great. I'm so happy to be here.
It's wonderful to have you here. Thank you for making time, and thank you for being a part of this family for so many years now.
Yeah, this is an honor. Yeah, so happy.
I've always been a really huge fan of your writing. You're an incredible songwriter, an incredible singer, an incredible composer, an incredible poet. The plays that you've written. I really, truly just admire the way that you see the world and reflect on it. I think that you have a real gift for expression.
Thank you so much. Wow.
Sure.
Thank you, Taro.
I'm just speaking the truth. Yeah, absolutely. So I'd be really honored if you would share some words, and then I believe that you're also gonna share an original poem that you wrote part of this event called "Stuttering Right Now." So, ladies and gentlemen, here she is, Rebecca.
Thanks. When I heard the title of Say's virtual benefit event, Under One Moon, I thought about what this meant to me. I was once a camper at Camp Say, and I remember gathering around the campfire on the final night and looking up at the moon with my friends and mentors, cementing the community we had created over the 2 weeks prior. The sense of belonging, tranquility, and acceptance of my stutter was one I will never forget. Taro told us that night that after leaving Say, we could always look up at the moon, and no matter where in the world we were, know we were not alone. We would all be looking at the same moon, he said, knowing that we belonged. Taro was right. The feelings of acceptance and confidence lasted long after I left Say. It has now been 9 years since that night, and though stuttering as a young adult has brought challenges I never anticipated, ones that knock me down and bring me lower than I've ever been, the feeling of belonging remains. I know, because of Say, that I am never truly alone. A big part of being a Say kid is writing. Say encourages us to write what we feel and to write what's in our hearts. We can write about anything, but a lot of it has to do with stuttering and all the ways stuttering is a part of our lives. Whether we are feeling triumphant, disappointed, proud, or hopeless, Say reminds us that there is no wrong way to experience stuttering, and that these feelings change over time. In this spirit, I decided to write a poem, which I'd like to share tonight. Stuttering right now. I spend a lot of time thinking about words, the breaths between stilted syllables and awkward phrases, the moments when my tongue is unsure where to land. I've tried to teach it, to tame it, to let it go and accept it. But sometimes I catch myself in the middle of a block with my mouth open wide, filled with tension and spit, and I forget how to speak. I forget what to say. In these moments, I wish for a gentle stutter, one that rests like a scarf on my neck in winter. Too often, my stutter is rough and constricting, forming knots in my neck that last long after I finish speaking. Is this who I am? I wonder at night. Someone unafraid to speak, but riddled with pain every time I open my mouth. There is no fear here, at least not the kind there used to be. As I have gotten older, stuttering has changed. What was once so visceral is now a nagging tug on my shoulders, an unpleasant tightening in my spine. In these moments, I have to remember, there is something serene about a block that takes away my breath, one that forms a quiet break in the symphonic din, a suspension between one sound and the next, a pause that holds so much meaning and purpose, a thought that is incomplete, that is not who I am without a stuttered cadence. Thank you.
Rebecca, that was sensational.
Thank you, Taro. Thank you.
I mean, everything I said before you read that is just, it's so true. And like, there it is. I don't know. I feel like you have such a gift with words, and it's not just words though. It's like your perspective, the way that you see things and hear things and observe the world. It's so incredible and insightful and deep and smart. I love your writing so much, Rebecca.
Thank you. And thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to be a part of this and to share some words. It had been so long since I had written about stuttering, actually. And so this was just such a wonderful opportunity for me.
An absolute pleasure.
Thank you.
Having you a part of this family, the Safe family, from day one until now has just been such an honor. And the way that you have mentored younger kids and given them advice and listened to them and cheered them on. I know there's a lot of people out there that really look up to you. So thank you for being such a wonderful role model to so many younger kids who stutter for all these years.
Thank you, Taro.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Well, thank you so much for being here. We look forward to hearing your next poem or song or book or short story or whatever it is. We will be here and we'll be listening.
Great. Okay. Bye-bye.
Have a great night.
You too.
Wow. Rebecca, she's just incredible, an incredible person. So warm and caring and smart, and just, she's an exceptional person. And I really do. I feel so honored to have her part of the Safe family. All right, party people, we're going to keep this epicness going. These next two people who are going to come on have also been a part of the Safe family for years and years and years. I have such great respect for them as artists, as advocates, as people. So please welcome our dear friends, Marishka, Hargitay, and Peter Herman.
Hey, Taro. Mwah.
What's going on, you two? How's life? How's it going?
It is good and blessed and full and yeah, and all those things in spades.
And very happy to be here and part of the Safe family.
Yeah, and here with you.
Thank you both for spending a little bit of time tonight and for being such great advocates and allies to the whole stuttering community for all of these years. You guys have really been involved for a long time now.
It was funny. I asked Marishka if she remembered the year that we first went, and I think Marishka went the first year to a benefit alone, and then came home, and she was like, "You have no idea what I just saw. You just had." I remember
what I just experienced.
What I just experienced. Yeah. So, and I actually can't remember what year that was. So, a while ago, like 1963.
Yeah. There you go. It's been a long time.
Yep. It's been a long time.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm curious to know, since it has been so long, what is it about SAY that has kept you all so involved for all these years?
Yeah. Do you want to go first? I'll go first. You go first.
Either. I mean, the one thing I'll say just to kick off, and I'll let Peter talk, is that thing that I came home with in my heart was the love in the room and watching people fly and learning about the journey and the tendency to want to hide and the tendency to recede, and then watching people not only come alive, but thrive. And it was such an artistic, beautiful, I remember the room at first, there were so many people and I didn't know anyone. And I just remembered it going from like, oh, I don't know anyone here to like hugging and feeling like this was my family, and it's something that you create that just makes people open up and bloom like a flower.
Wow.
So hard to follow, but I'll say, two things. One of them, one of the reasons that we've became involved and have stayed involved. One of the reasons is you, and I think, well, no, and I'll say it just like the way that you told me to say it, right? So.
Wait,
yeah. So
did you get your notes?
Yeah, because he emailed it to me, and I'm going to say no. But so there probably, like, without you, there could be a stuttering organization and they exist, but this organization would not be what it is without you, and you are such a mensch, and so and I have this deep admiration for people who look at something in the world and they say, you know what, this is not as it ought to be. And lots of people look at the world and say, hey, this given thing isn't as it ought to be. And a small percentage of those people then go and do something about it. And I'm sitting next to one of those people, and you are one of those people. And I find that deeply, deeply moving and inspiring. And the other reason, who was just on before, like the reasons that were involved, Kate Dietrich, Rebecca, and, there are so many important voices out there who, because there's so much misunderstanding in the world about stuttering, and stutterers are received in a way that's very, very difficult. So those voices stay silent, and they're really important voices.
You're a diamond, and you find diamonds, and you let diamonds shine.
Yeah,
that's what you do. You polish the diamonds, get them all sparkly.
Did we say it right? Just the way you emailed us? Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's true, girl.
Y'all are just so incredible.
He wants to say hi. Hi.
The cameo from August.
Hey, how are you, August?
I'm good. How are you?
It's awesome to see you, my friend.
You too.
We're going to pile the rest of the family in too.
There you go. It's a big party, right?
Yeah, right.
You guys are so kind to one, just read my emails and to say all those words exactly as I wrote them. It's so incredible.
We don't read them.
No, seriously, like, those words mean so much to me, and Marishka, I have such respect for the work that you do, and the incredible advocate that you are for so many people. So, Peter, to even be mentioned with Marishka in terms of being an advocate for a community, I will take that compliment any day.
Yeah, no, amen and triple underline.
And I just want to add, Taro, what Peter said that night. We live in New York City, and we've all been to a lot of really great events and for great causes, and people are doing so much great work. But I think the feeling that I left with, and the humanity that was in the room, and I felt also just so in a room full of love. It was like swimming. It was like swimming in love, and I'd never felt so connected to a group of people. And that has been consistent every time we've ever been to one of the events. There's so much love, and it's like this. Everyone's like this.
and you know what I think is also remarkable is that translated into the movie, into My Beautiful Stutter.
Yes.
That it is just steeped in love and perseverance and certainly struggle, and just steeped in humanity. And that's deeply, deeply moving, and so congratulations on the movie. And
I think everyone should see it, though. It's just steeped in humanity, as Peter said, but also just in compassion. Your heart just opens up, and you have such deep love. And I think that's what Say does, and that's what you do. You help just push a person, push somebody. Like if they're tentative and maybe a little bit reticent, you go in there and you go, I got you, come on out here. And then all of a sudden they go from being reticent or tentative to being bold and beautiful. And that is such a privilege to witness.
Yeah.
It's such a privilege.
And August loved it. Mariska loved it. I loved it. It was really, it's such a beautiful piece of work. And the interesting thing about it too, so you don't even, you can go take a nap because we'll just keep talking. Like, take a break, have some popcorn.
We'll have a dance party.
Have some popcorn. You go do a dance break, and then we'll just keep yapping. But the other thing that, there you go.
There you go.
There you go. The other thing that was so interesting about the movie is that you had told us about Camp Say, and we talked about it, but we'd never seen it. And so it was such a beautiful thing to see, and to see what that is actually like. And you know, Kate said, you know, you asked what advice would you give to people who stutter, and the first thing out of her mouth was take your space. And I think that before the campers, before they learn to take their space, you say, you know what, I'm going to give you space so that you can have the experience of what it is like to have that space. So then later you learn how to take it. And that's a really remarkable thing.
Wow. You know, I feel like we've been talking about this film. If you guys have a minute, I think we should show everyone a trailer of My Beautiful Stutter. What do you guys think?
Yes, please.
Yes.
All right.
You got double thumbs up from August.
All right. You know what? Let's check out this trailer and we will continue the conversation with Peter and Mariska and August in just a moment.
Right on.
The amount of pain that is caused by stuttering is not determined on age, but how long you go without knowing that stuttering is okay.
Stuttering isn't something that gets a lot of attention. I think stuttering gets 15 minutes here and there. But if you are a child who stutters, it's 24/7.
No. You know, sit down, relax, let's be chill. So like, I'm God. Hey guys.
There are some kids who come here who feel inferior every single day of their lives. There are some kids that are coming here who've tried to kill themselves. I want camp to be a profound experience for each kid. I want it to change their life in some capacity. For some kids, I want it to turn their lives around.
When you're feeling like no one understands, nobody's listening to you, look up at the stars, look up at the sky, and know that we're looking up too, and that we are right there beside you. And we're whispering in your ear, you're not alone. Yeah, I mean, it's such a beautiful film. I thank Ryan Geeling and Michael Alden and everyone for making this film happen. And you know, I would like to, if the two of you are okay, to take this opportunity to let everyone know that Peter and Mariska, you guys have kind of joined the team of the film as executive producers, which I just think is thrilling and exciting. And I think it'll really help get these stories told to more and more people. So thank you both for joining that as well.
Thank you for the incredible invitation.
Yeah, we're so honored to be a part of it, truly.
Yeah. Really.
You are not alone. Some of the most important words anyone will ever hear in their life.
Yeah.
Yes, that's exactly right. Well, I mean, I would love to spend all night hanging out with you. You guys are just such wonderful, wonderful people. Your family is so loving, and you've embraced me and my wife and my kids as part of your family too. And just can't thank you for your years of friendship and advocacy. And as we've been saying all night, can't stop, won't stop. We're just getting started.
That's right.
Thank you so much.
Mwah.
Thank
all
you.
all my love, and we will talk soon.
Bye,
Yeah, we
Taro.
will.
Thank you.
Thank
Bye.
you.
Right. Can't stop, won't stop.
Can't stop, won't stop. That's great.
Hold on, what is it?
Hold on.
Two, three, four.
1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on.
Wait,
I think
is it up?
no. We do that. We have to go this way again.
Oh yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1,
2,
this is when we
4.
embarrass our son. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
It's not okay.
It's
It
not
will
okay.
be when
It's not
we
okay.
teach you the dance, and then you think we're cool.
Okay, then we think we're cool.
We're not that cool right now.
We're not that cool right now.
Okay.
Okay, Taro's like, bye-bye. Peace.
Oh my goodness. Oh, Peter and Marishka. Listen, August, we're going to have to talk, right? That is hysterical. Y'all are such wonderful people. Keon and Clennell, if you're watching, yes. Marishka and Peter just rocked your choreography. I thought they did pretty good. That was pretty cool. We'll have to set up some other thing where we get Keon and Clennell and Peter and Marishka back. And Keon and Clennell, you can really like break down the finer points of the choreography. I think maybe that could take this epic night to just epicness proportion. Yeah, it's so cool. Anyway, let's keep the party going. The next person to join is an incredible singer-songwriter. He is a person who stutters, and I'm honored to have him part of the Safe family. Please welcome Sam.
Hi, Taro.
What's going on, my friend?
Not much. I just been watching this amazing, epic night, and it has really lived up to that word. So many great like artists and performers. It's been awesome.
Yeah, it really has been, and just seeing the Peter and Marishka and their son August like kind of hang out and do the choreography from Keon and Clennell and watch a trailer from the film. I mean, it just keeps getting, more epic and more epic as the evening goes on.
Totally, yeah.
So we're thrilled to have you here, and so excited to have you sing your original song. I can hardly wait. But before we get there, I am curious to know, what is it like for you growing up as a person who stutters?
It is definitely a challenge. I am happy to be in a supportive environment within the family, but once you get out of there, it's an unpredictable field. So I have definitely I appreciate that the say is all about finding your voice, because I feel like I do have a lot to say, and often in conversations do have a difficulty in something as essential as speaking is a very undervalued problem. So often I will have trouble introducing myself, or feel like after a show when people thank me, I can't respond quick enough. So it has led to definitely a lot of frustrations and just straight up not saying things. But I think music, writing, I love that you guys highlight that, because I take a lot of solace in that.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, I mean, you are such an incredible singer, such an incredible songwriter. I've been a huge fan of yours for many, many years, and truly feel delighted that you're here tonight to share with the Say community and the broader world your brand new song. This is going to be really exciting.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Awesome. Well, let's rock it out. Y'all put your hands together. Worldwide, say family. All the way in Australia and all across the world. Here is Sam and his original song called Sun Song.
Look up at the sun and smile. You've been down for so long. The universe is big and bright. It's worth holding on. All of us interlocking hearts from coast to coast. I know the ones who have it hard can teach us the most. So go and sing and laugh and dance and talk. Talk till you can't no more. Talk till your breath's all sore. Talk you're worth talking for. Covered up in quarantine, you and me. Behind the largest metal wall we've ever seen. When I look outside, I can see it's glittering me. Showering my window bright with harmony. And I look in every beam, see us and talk. I'll talk till I can't no more. I'll talk till my breath's all sore. I'll talk I'm worth talking for. Words, let them spill from within our walls. Out they will fly real far into the night. 'Cause we'll talk till we can't no more. We'll talk till our breath's all sore. We'll talk we're worth fighting for. We'll talk till we can't no more. We'll talk till our breath's all sore. We'll talk we're worth fighting for. But you and me and all of us here, stuck in both these walls and these fears, we'll talk our way free. So look up at the moon and know, no matter who you are or where you are, together we'll open up the door. It's worth holding on. It's worth holding on.
Bravo! Bravo, Sam! Woo!
Thank you.
Standing ovation from coast to coast, worldwide. You can't see it, but people are on their feet all over the land. That was sensational.
Thank you so much.
Oh my goodness. It's not often that I can just be in my little home office and feel like I'm in the front row at Madison Square Garden at like a fantastic concert, but that's where you put me. I was jamming out.
I am so glad to hear that. Truly.
Oh my goodness. No, I mean, I got to ask you, like, where does your inspiration come from to write these original songs?
It's often for phrases. And because, you know, I thought earlier when, you know, Rebecca was shared her amazing poem, she was talking about words and how words are something that on her mind. And I feel like, you know, as someone who stutters, words are often something that you can't get out. But words are also something that are always going around in my head. And I feel like, as opposed to like going down and saying, I want to write this song, I often have a phrase or a word that kind of points me in the direction, like the song is to telling me where to go. So like for this, like this actually came from a movie I made, and I wanted to write a song, and I had the phrase look up at the sun and smile, which is like kind of came to me. And I feel like if I just follow it and write all the words that I have and I can offer, and it just kind of comes. And often just being observant and using the English language to a new and fulfilling place. But yeah, all I had, but you know, it was just an interesting story for this song, because at the end of that movie, I just wrote like the first verse, and then when you asked me to do this, I thought it fit so well. Under the moon, look about the moon. So I continued the song.
That's incredible. That's incredible. Yeah, I mean, you really are born an artist, Sam, and you have such a strong point of view. And as I said, I've just been such a huge fan of your music and of you for so long. So y'all, check him out. Sam Hurwitz. Go to Spotify. Go to YouTube. Your music, your films. I'm going to be watching and listening for many years to come, and just feel so fortunate to know you and to have you be part of this community.
Thank you, and thank you to Say for doing this, and I'm just so happy. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you again. Have a wonderful night, and I can't wait to listen to your next song and to see you hopefully sometime soon.
You too. So see you soon.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
Incredible. Seriously, check him out. Sam Hurwitz on Spotify, YouTube, anywhere that you hear music. His stuff is absolutely fantastic. All right. Let's keep the epicness going. It's just been such a wonderful, wonderful night, and we have more amazingness to come. I am so honored to welcome our next person to the live stream. He has such a really big heart and is such a wonderful person and has been a great supporter of Say for many years now. Please welcome James Monroe Iglehart.
What's happening, Taro?
How are you, my friend?
I was good. I was good till just a minute ago. I have a bone to pick with you, Taro.
You do?
Yes,
Okay.
I have a bone to pick with you, and you should know this. Why would you put me on after the heir to the boss himself? I mean, there's a kid who literally is like Bruce Springsteen at 13, and you say, hey, let's bring Tony Wooding James on. How would you do that to me? How can I follow that amazing song? This kid's got a heart bigger than Australia. And I was like, the whole time I was watching this going, you know, I'm going to talk to Taro when this is over. You know, we've been talking about how people speak, and I don't give a damn how he speaks. He and I going to have a serious conversation for putting me on after that kid, because that kid's got an album coming, and I'm going to buy it. So me and you, when this is over, it's on, bro. It's on. You think me and Kelly got it? It's me and you.
I just love how you come with your big-hearted self and all your love and just start fights with people that say.
You know, I just do. That's what makes the world go round. Just friendly, hysterical conflict.
That's a great phrase. I think that should be a book, and you should write it, and I'm going to buy a copy. I can go to one store, I can buy your book, and I can buy Sam's album, and I can go home and just rock it out.
That song was amazing. That kid is awesome. Great job, Sam.
Yeah, he is absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Well, listen, after you and I have our fight, I hope we can still be friends.
Oh, yes, please. Come on.
Because I do have an important question to ask you.
Sure.
What is it about Say that keeps you coming back year after year?
You know what? It's kids like Sam. You know what? When I was a kid, I spoke well, but my father had a stuttering problem. And he was able to little by little overcome it, but still not. It was there. And then as I got older, I began. So when I just trying to get all your thoughts together, you know what I mean? So when I was introduced to this group, I was amazed at the heart and the strength and the spirit of the young people that were part of Say. And I was also, you know, I don't think we give enough credit to the adults who give time. You know, adults always are busy. They're always busy. And for adults to take time out of their busy schedule and go, no, I'm going to focus on this. I was like, you know what? I would like to take time and focus on this because this is awesome. This is something that people need to know about and to help folks because there are voices out there that need to be heard. And I think this is fantastic.
Thank you, James. That means the world to me. It really does. It really does. Well, listen, I know that there is this just brooding conflict coming, and I know that you really want to get to this challenge with Kelly and like settle the score. But before we do that,
yes,
you know, I think it would be really cool if you rocked a morning song, if that's cool with you.
Sounds good. I hope my internet's being spotty, so let's hope the song plays, but we got it, even though I'll just keep singing. Let's go.
There you go. Listen, we are a resilient group, and we cannot stop. We won't stop, even if the
Can't stop, won't stop. I've been saying that all day. I loved it. That was so cool.
That's right. We can still hear you. So, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for James Monroe Iglehart and your morning song, In the Evening.
Let's try this. Love that part. Good evening, Camp Say friends. Here's your friendly announcer. We have some joys and smiles to pass on to everybody. We feel the love at Say. A love that lasts forever. We share our songs and laughter in sunshine and rain. You know that love's in need of love from Say. Don't delay. Put our kindness on display. Hear our voice and listen to our hearts. We find peace when we look up to those stars. I love this part. Ooh, 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 hey, yeah. The power of our words can make the world much brighter. And when we share our dreams, they'll inspire everybody. Each child at Say is an extraordinary treasure. Our love we can measure. They will hear us when we say, oh, that love's in need of love from Say. Don't delay. Put our kindness on display. Hear our voice and listen to our hearts. We find peace when we look up to those stars. So many stars tonight. It was shining so bright. I got to look with sunglasses, all right? I look around at all the kids singing and rhyming and dancing. They're finally getting their chance to finally do what they want to do. Don't you see what you got to do? Everybody out there and say, give monetarily too, because you got to give the money to these children. They're about to do something in your heart. They are feeling with the things that they want to say from their mouth. Don't you understand? Cool words are coming out, because everything they about to say and do today comes from being insane. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Hope you had a good time.
Woo! Woo! Come on.
Thanks, man.
Come on. Bring the thunder, baby.
Baby, you know I gotta try. I have to try at least.
Now, here's the thing. Some people try. You do.
Well, thank you very much, man. Thank you, brother.
That was sensational. Absolutely sensational. Thank you so much for sharing.
Please, my pleasure.
Heart, your gift, your love. It's sensational. All right,
My
listen.
pleasure.
Let's take all that love and somehow turn this into the challenge that we've been waiting for. It's been all over the internet. You know, who can do the worm better? James, Kelly, James. Kelly, come on in here. Let's settle the score. Let's do this. Oh, wait. Where did James go?
Oh,
James left. I think he saw you and wait. He's back.
I'm here. Because it's Tony for Tony, and I remember when she was in her dressing room doing it, and it was amazing. But you know, I can't do it in this chair, so I'm a move because I have to go to another place. You stay right there, Kelly. Hi, your daughter's so sweet.
She's just screaming and shoot this one to see what's going on. All right. If you're gonna move, I gotta move too.
Yeah, that's right. My camera moves.
My
camera moves.
You think I'm gonna do it with my? I'm gonna do this.
You hear me?
Okay.
You ready? You got this?
All right. You show me
Can
what
you
you
hear me?
got.
Okay. Ladies first.
Oh, ladies first. Okay, here, take this. All right, here we go. Ladies first.
We got the GoFund page all set up.
I can't hear her.
To cover her medical bills. Hang on one second.
Okay, I see.
Can you see it? Here we go.
Are we ready?
She is amazing.
I'm gonna never walk again, and I'm seeing stars. Okay.
That
what you got?
That was incredible.
Show me what you got.
Oh, wait, he's frozen. James, you're frozen. I don't know where he went. Did he go to like his hallway or something?
He went to the hallway.
Oh, he needs some more space. We got to get James back. Someone has to call James. Tell him that we can't see him. Maybe he just left. Maybe he
bailed out.
I think he bailed.
He got scared. He bailed.
Greg says he thinks he bailed because he saw that worm.
Kelly, that was impressive.
Something
Hey,
happened.
you know what?
Something happened. So I'm trying to. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm going now. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna turn off the Wi-Fi. See what happens.
Oh.
All right, but Kelly, I want to know: are you okay right now?
Let me just say that I've had better moments for my back than what just happened. But I'm I warmed up a little bit. I stretched a little bit today. It's been 5 years since I did the last one.
That was very impressive.
I had to stretch too, Kelly, just to let you know.
Okay, now we're gonna need to see what you got going here, James.
Girl, I'm with you, so I'm trying. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, let's see. Can you hear me? Let's try this one more time. Try one more time. Okay.
Okay, but I can't see you.
Got to go out to the hallway so you can see what's going on. Cool.
But James, your phone is still frozen. Wait, okay,
okay. So I see he's taking. Here we go. All right.
You are in your hallway. Oh my goodness.
Oh no, he went from the handstand. Oh, back and forth.
Oh!
think we have a winner. I think we have a winner. My son just voted for
Thank
James.
you very much.
What kind of loyalty is that? You know, he started from the handstand, which I'll say is 10 times harder. Oh. And one time I thought, shortly after I had done it for King and I thought someone said something, some students at a college said, do the worm for me. And I was like, oh yeah, I can do that. And I started from the handstand and I busted my whole face. So I'm just going to call the winner right now and say, if you're going to start from the handstand, it's got to be James.
Listen, here's the thing. So when I was a teenager, that's called the dolphin dive. So you go into the dolphin dive and then you go into it. So, but here's the problem. See, do you know, after I talked all that crap, how much I had to stretch to remember if I could do it? My wife was in there. She goes, what are you doing? I was like, I don't know if I can do the worm anymore. Can I remember? Do I know what I'm doing? But I say that you, Kelly, still are the winner because yours is smoother. There's a technique involved. It's very cool. It's cool. It's low to the ground. I had to do something exciting to get mine up. I had to jump because I knew if I just saw it on the floor, it was going to look ugly.
No, I can't. We're gonna have to have a contest to figure out this contest.
Yes, it sounds great. Sounds fantastic.
It's a tie.
You know what? I'll accept that. I'll accept the tie because I was just knowing I was gonna get my butt whooped, but I was gonna do it anyway for say, and also just to say. Think about this, Taro, for a second, just so I could say, this is one of Broadway's like legends, and for me to say I challenged Kelly O'Hara in a worm contest, my career is done. There's no need to do anything else. Everything else is just gravy now.
No. Yeah, me doing the worm. That's it. That was
brilliant.
That's what that singing you just did leads to.
Right, exactly. So, this is we both won Tony, so we can get to this right here.
That's right.
This is it. We've been working this hard to get here.
To get to
stuff
the
like this.
Right. That's right.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, you saw what just happened. You saw Tony Award and Kelly O'Hara get on the floor of her house and do the worm. You saw me go into the hallway of my apartment building. The hallway. Now, people walk on there. People wear masks. They got their feet on there. Cats walk in there. Dogs walk in. Give from your heart tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, give from your heart.
You got my husband on that one. And it's true. Give from your heart.
Give from your heart, y'all.
He just did that for you, saying.
Y'all
love
are
y'all.
Both so incredible, such wonderful friends. The fact that you would do this, we love you both. I agree, it was a tie, and thank you both very, very much for everything. And Kelly, we will see you in a little bit to close the evening out. I love you both.
Love you guys. Knock it out, Kelly. Love you, Taro. Bye.
Oh my goodness. Well, there you go. The worm off. The challenge has happened, and I don't think I'll ever be the same. And there's really no way to follow the worm off except for this. This next person who is joining the party, I have known him since he was 11 years old, and that was 18 years ago. He joined our organization back in 2002 when it was only 1 year old. Please welcome, I'm so thrilled, so thrilled. Please welcome an old school Say participant, the one and only Jonathan Gregg.
Hey. And let's say, like, you've been at this for 4.5 hours now. Like, applause to you because you're like you've been on here working it for 4.5 hours. How Taro? How?
Man, it's a pleasure. I mean, seriously, I'm so honored. This night is it's so epic. And I think it's what we as people who stutter deserve. We've always talked about, even way back in the day, right? The show will be anywhere from 2 to 10 hours, depending on the actor's fluency. I don't think we're going to quite make it to 10, but I'm proud of us for trying. You know what I mean? It's like we are a community who rarely gets the time that we need to speak. And so on this night of epic proportion, as Kate said, we are taking our space. And Jonathan, that's something that we've been doing ever since you started. And to me, like, I've been waiting for this moment to see you on this platform and just thank you, like, for real, from the bottom of my heart. thank you and your family for taking a chance on this organization when we were just a baby, right? When we were just getting started. And I still remember, like, your first 4.5 months, you barely spoke a word, you know? And now you're like a renowned worldwide journalist, you know, traveled the world, writing articles, talking to people. And I mean, I'm just curious to know, one, like, what was life like for you growing up as a person who stutters, and what did your experience at SAY do to kind of influence your life as an adult and your career?
I was gonna say that one of the things I've definitely held on to all these years is that like you really taught me that everybody has something worthwhile to share and add. I was really, and I was in hey, I feel like when I first joined, I felt like I didn't really have anything that was worth waiting I hear me get out. And it was only through say that I learned that like it does not matter how long it takes, just like if it's in you, it's worth hearing it, it's worth sharing it, it's worth other people sharing with you. And I really, it really has become one of the defining mantras of my life, and it really has sort of pushed me into becoming a reporter. Is this idea that everybody's story means something, everybody deserves time and space and a spotlight, and everyone's piece matters. And throughout my time working as a news reporter, I realized how many people, even those who don't have speech issues, feel like they don't matter. I don't feel like their voice means something. So how much of my work now is about giving people space to share themselves, and I feel like how much of that comes from what I learned in SAY and comes from what I learned from you. Is that like everything in here matters and everything has worth. So
wow, that's incredible, Jonathan. For a child out there, for a teen who might be out there who stutters, who is thinking about, you know, my dream is to become a reporter or a journalist or some profession that involves talking to a lot of people, and maybe they have that thought in the back of their minds that says, yeah, but I can't do that because of my stutter. What do you say to those kids and teens?
I would say forget that. Everyone has an issue. Everyone has something they think like holds them back or may make them less, but that could not be further from the truth. Like there is no replacement for hard work there is no replacement for smarts. If you think okay, I do it. You can. I've worked with so many reporters and writers and filmmakers, all who have speeches, and all they tell me is that it does not matter. And in the end, how you say things does not change the content of what you say. So.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Thank you, Jonathan, for inspiring me and teaching me for the last 18 years. It is an honor to be your friend. It really is. And here's the part that's wild, right? When you started, I think there were 9 of us, or not 9 of us. There were 9 of you, right? There were 9 participants in SAY back in 2002, and now we got SAY in New York, of course. We got SAY in DC. We got Camp SAY across the USA, all over the place, and we now have SAY in Australia, which is just wild. You know what I mean? And so, if you would do us the honor of just hanging out for a minute, we're about to bring in the president of SAY Australia. He's been on our Camp SAY leadership team for years, and is a person who stutters and just a wonderful person. And I'm excited to just have you and him on the same screen. It's just really cool. So y'all, please welcome the president of SAY Australia, Rich Stevens.
Hey. Hey, Jonathan. Hey, Taro.
Hey. What's going on, Rich?
It's great to be a part. This is so amazing. Been watching it since 8 o'clock in the morning, and it's just, seriously, it is beautiful to hear so many shares, see so many young people I've not seen for a long time, just see everyone's, just see all the love in the SAY world. It's, you know, it's great. And then for Jonathan, you know, it's great to hear you share and you speak, man. And it's great to meet you.
I'm here. It's so cool thinking about how we started in a basement, and now it's worldwide. It's franchises. It's everywhere, and we were like in that small room, and Angel, like, it makes me happy to see how far this thing has really come.
That's because of you, J-Man. You know, you and your friends all the way back then, all the old school, our time folks watching. Much love to the original 7 and the next 2 and then the next one and the next one. Y'all old school, our time folks started it all off. Jonathan, man, I love you so much. Thank you for being my friend for all these years, and look forward to continuing the conversation. All right?
All right.
Peace, Jay.
Peace, guys.
Wow. I mean, it's just so cool. You know, here we are, Rich, and you are all the way in Australia tuning in. You went there. You started it. We're just so grateful and excited to have you here. And I got to ask you, you know, as a person who stutters, what does being a part of the SAY and the Camp SAY family mean to you, Rich?
Yeah, look, I remember when I first came to Camp SAY all that way back in 2015, when I came as a counsellor, and you know, I was at a time in my life as a person who stutters. I was just coming into that sphere of acceptance, and then I found SAY online. I came over in the summer, and I wanted to be part of this. I wanted to see it. You know, I wanted to see this organisation that gave kids time to say the words that they wanted to say. And as a kid, as a child, I never had that. I never had that. You know, like a lot of people here, I never knew anyone else who had a stutter. From day one, ever since I came to say, you know, it's this feeling that I've had inside, and I found it very hard to put that into words until I think it was a few years after I've been involved in say. And as a person who stutters, I always found it hard when I was younger, even as a teenager, as a young adult. You know, I tried to hide it at every opportunity, wasn't comfortable with the person I was. And after a few years being in say, from day one being at say, but I was never able to put it into words until I was reading a book one day, and it was about a description of home and what home is. And the author mentioned three things. He mentioned home is somewhere where you feel loved, where you're able to give love, and where you're able to truly love the person who you are inside. And that for me is say. That for me is say, you know, Camp say New York, say DC, say Australia. That for me is what it means to me, and it's home. I think that was the first time in my life when I found say, Camp say, and everything that has come after that. It's the first real time I've felt home in my life, and you know, say has given me the permission to be the person who I am. You know, I am a person who stutters, and for the first time in my life, you know, I didn't feel the need to hide it. I was given the permission to truly be me. So for me, it means everything. You know, it's a home, and that's why I keep on coming back. No matter where I moved, I've moved to Australia now. Last year I wasn't able to come to Camp Say because I had a baby boy. But I will continue to keep on coming back always at Say. So to me, Say is a home. Say is my home.
Rich, that's beautiful. Such beautiful words. Thank you for sharing all that. Also curious to know what inspired you to want to start and not even want to, but to start Say Australia, which you have, and it's rocking and rolling. Where did that idea come from?
The idea came from a couple of years ago. I was in a transitional stage of where I was moving. You know, there was a potential to move to America. Then an opportunity came up in Australia. And I think I came out to Australia a bit before I moved, and I knew about the climate here. You know, to do with you know, I knew there wasn't a community for young people who stutter, and I know the focus was very much on fluency with certain therapies and in the country itself. So when I came here, I thought there were kids in Australia who don't have this community. There are children in Australia who stutter, who don't know kind of what it's like to be in a space, to hear that it's okay to stutter. And look, as soon as I knew that and stuff, I thought I had to do something. You know, I had to spread that, you know, that kind of Say love, that Say philosophy. And I think I've said this to you a few times, Taro, you know, and I think you have brought a lot to the world, to the stuttering community. I know we've spoken a few times when I mentioned to you about your idea of bringing Say into the world. It was like, it's like when you dropped a pebble in a very calm lake, and you drop it, and you know what happens when you drop a pebble? The ripples just continue to flow from that center. And your idea, your kind of love and your dream and your want to do something for the stuttering community, for young people who stutter, those ripples are still rippling out of that pebble and stuff, and they're reaching so many families in Australia, so many families around the world, and now we are in Australia. So, and those ripples are still going to keep on flowing and flowing. You know, who knows where they're going to go. But that was my inspiration to bring Say in a place of the world where there wasn't a Say. And look, it's great. And we've got 8 young people involved in our programs now, and they're feeling that ripple of your idea, and they know it's okay to stutter. And it's beautiful to see and to hear their stutter and hear their voices really, for them to really share their voices with the rest of the world.
Rich, thank you for doing it. Thank you for starting Say Australia. And I'm actually really excited because we have a participant, a Say Australia participant who's going to join us. So let's bring in Mitchell to this conversation. Hi, Mitchell.
Hi, guys. Oh,
how are you?
Yeah, I'm good. How about you?
I'm doing great. It is so awesome to have you here. You know, I mean, we're just talking about Rich and talking to Rich and the fact that he started Say Australia, and now the whole world right now is getting to meet one of the first members of Say Australia, you. So, Mitchell, thank you for being here, and thank you for being a part of Say Australia.
Yeah, it is an awesome space to be a part of, and thank you for inviting me on this stream.
Absolutely, it's our pleasure. I'm curious to know, Mitchell, what does being a part of Say Australia mean to you?
Being part of Say means that I have my own space to talk, and that no one will make fun of me, and then I get to share the words that I want to say.
That's incredible. That's incredible. What is the most challenging part about being a young person who stutters to you, Mitchell?
The challenging part is that when I'm at school, there's like not that much awareness, and that when someone new says like, "Hello, my name is," and then they say, "What's your name?" and then I stutter, and then they say, "Well, why do you speak like that?" So just try and spread more awareness around schools.
Yeah, absolutely. I was right there too, and that can be so frustrating and so hard. And I think that's wonderful that you want to spread that awareness just so more people know kind of what stuttering is all about.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have one more question for you, Mitchell. What would you think about one day when the stars align? Imagine yourself coming all the way to the United States and attending our 2-week overnight Camp Say, and I don't know, maybe like being on like the basketball team at Camp Say or something like that.
That would be amazing.
I think so too. I think so too. I really hope that one day that can happen. Yeah, Rich.
Yeah, so Taro, so hey Mitchell, I remember when it was after we did the premiere here of My Beautiful Stutter. We premiered it, I think we were in front of 80 people, and there was Mitchell and his family. I remember speaking to him afterwards, and he was like, "Yeah, I want to go to Camp Say. Camp Say looks pretty cool." And yeah, kind of Mitchell. Hopefully one day, and we'll get you there. Obviously, the kind of school timetable in Australia, because we're the opposite. So yeah, I'm sure we can figure it out. I'm sure we can figure a way of getting you out, to Camp Say. But yeah, it'd be great to have you, and it'd be great to kind of like, to bring our Australian children over to America, and vice versa, Taro. Vice versa. And I know at this moment in time there is that connection kind of going on with some of our young people in Australia connecting with young people in America as kind of pen pals. So that is That is amazing.
I love it. I love it. Mitchell, I can't wait to meet you one day in person. Thank you for joining us from all the way across the world. Thank you for your courageousness and just for being the awesome person that you are and being a part of Say Australia. And Rich, thank you for moving across the world from us and for having this big wild idea to start Say Australia and to truly make Say a global organization. Can't thank you both enough for joining us tonight, and look forward to talking again with both of you real soon.
Cheers, Taro. Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much for inviting me on the stream.
Absolutely. Hope you all have a great rest of your day, and we'll talk soon.
Yeah, talk soon. See ya.
How about that? I mean, when you say epic, that's around the world, right? Say Australia, hanging out with Jonathan, helped us start this whole thing, and now we're hanging out with Say Australia. It's just amazing. All right, we saw this gentleman earlier in the evening, and we're going to bring him back as we start to wind up this epicness. The epicness is getting close to being done. So please welcome back our Vice President of Programming and a Director at Camp Say, Travis Robertson.
Hey, Taro. Good to be back.
Great to see you, Travis. What a night.
Come on. Come on. And I mean, what an incredible opportunity to chat with Rich and Mitchell, like on the other side of the world, doing the same work that we're doing. I mean, I think it's really, it really is inspiring. You know, it's one thing to know that you're not the only one in like your in like your in your community, but to know that you're not the only one, quite literally in the world, who has had the same experiences is profound. So. Awesome.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, Travis, before we get to your second morning song in the evening, I wanted to ask you, you know, as a young person who stuttered, I had a lot of fear about what would be possible or what wouldn't be possible. And one of the things for me, especially as a teenager, I was concerned that, you know, one day after I got to be an adult, that I wouldn't really be able to find a life partner and that I wouldn't be able to be a good father because of my stutter. And, you know, I think you're an exceptional father and a wonderful, devoted husband. And I'm just wondering, what role does stuttering play in those two elements of having a family, and does stuttering get in the way of doing those things of being a husband, of being a father?
Yeah, I had those same thoughts when I was young, for sure. And I think it's just the not knowing, you know, not knowing what my career would look like, not knowing if I revealed myself, like all of myself, if it would be loved and accepted, if I could find someone who could love me for exactly who I am, and to build a home and a place where you can truly take off all of the other mess in life and just be yourself. And now I think it's some of the most important work that I do is being a husband and a father. And what I think my daughters in particular see is me being my authentic self, you know. That's a point that Kate brought up earlier. To do the radical thing of just being yourself is beautiful. And I've had those moments where, you know, they hear me stutter when I'm reading to them, or we're just having casual conversation. And what's really beautiful about it is that they're learning and understanding that that's just a part of who I am. And the hope, the dream is that they take that into the world, so that they know that, you know, people are who they are, and that, like, the varied experiences and challenges that we have are to be celebrated. So I'm really honored to just be my authentic self with my family. And I'm so grateful to have found my wife Danica, who loves me and has loved me from the beginning, exactly as I am.
Beautiful. Thank you, Travis, for continuing to teach me and inspire me, and for being your authentic self, because your authentic self is awesome.
Thank you. Likewise. I dig you too, Taro. You're a pretty wonderful guy.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Well, I'm thrilled to have you back. And ladies and gentlemen from all over the world, put your virtual hands together for Travis Robertson and your morning song in the evening.
All right. When we see the moon, we feel our home. We look inside, we're not alone. Our words, our hopes, our dreams, they light the skies up. Whether near or far, we'll all be there. We'll reach the stars, our hearts will share. We know the world outside will listen to us. Listen to us. Listen to us. Listen to us. Listen to Will our voices shine and light the way? We're saying what we want to say. The beauty of our words will rise above us. We inspire with love, our hearts are true. Inside of me, inside of you, we'll all look to the moon and listen to ya. Listen to ya, listen to ya, listen to ya, listen to Well, this is our time when we let it show. Our souls, they shine and our hearts, they glow. We'll show the world and lead the way so boldly. When we let our love and kindness through, and to ourselves stay clear and true, we'll fly so high, the whole Camp Safe family. Camp Safe family. Camp Safe family. Can't say family, can't say family. Share our voices, share our voices, share our voices, share our voices. Keep on shining, keep on shining, keep on shining. Can't say listen to
Woo! Woo! Travis! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Big support to you. That was sensational.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. It's always a joy. It's always a joy.
Travis, thank you for being here. Thank you for singing these songs and supporting these kids all night long. Your friendship means the world to me, and I truly feel so blessed that we get to collaborate and work together and just be a part of this Say global family. So thank you very, very much.
Thank you, Taro. This ride has been and continues to be like beyond a dream. You know, I never thought that I would have a career, have a life that is so dedicated to, you know, sharing my voice. I think about when I worked so hard to not and have it, to have it come full circle and full steam ahead is quite a ride.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, thank you for being here, and look forward to talking with you again and seeing you again very soon.
Yeah, man. Thank you.
Have a great night, and please give my love to Danica and your daughters.
I will. Bye.
Man, Travis Robertson, what a gift to the world he is. Really, just his love and his warmth is just, it's incredible. He is such a wonderful, wonderful person. Thank you, Travis, for both of your songs and for everything. All right, you guys, the epicness is winding down. We have one more poem from a Say participant, and then the incredible Kelly O'Hara is going to come back again for the third time to sing us our final song. So this person is just an incredible writer, an incredible poet, and I'm thrilled that she is here with us this evening. Please welcome Samantha.
Hey.
How are you, Samantha?
I'm doing really good. How about you?
I'm doing great. I'm having such a wonderful night. This has been such an incredible celebration of 19 years and just hearing all the different people come on and read their poems and sing their songs and have these conversations. I'm having a wonderful time. And I've been waiting for this moment. Your poem, the way that you write, the way that you express yourself, I just think is so exceptional. And we're really excited to have you here. But before we get to your poem, I did want to ask you a question, if that's all right.
Totally cool.
Ah, thank you. What do you think is the biggest misconception about stuttering?
I'd say the biggest one is probably that stuttering stems from a place of nervousness or anxiety, and in fact that's not really true. I would stutter even if I wasn't scared right now. And I think that a lot of and I think a lot of people just don't really understand that.
Yeah, absolutely. That is very, very well said, and I think a really important point for people to understand about stuttering. So, thank you for that.
No problem.
So this whole night is called Under One Moon, and you wrote a poem actually with the same title, and I think it's just a beautiful way to kind of sum up what this whole night is about and what this whole celebration of Say and Camp Say is all about. So thank you for being here. Ladies and gentlemen, from all around the world, please put your hands together for Samantha and her original poem, Under One Moon.
Stuttering has a way of isolating you in the room of those you love like blood. Try as they might, no amount of compassion has been able to bridge this disconnect. I feel but between myself and those who have no idea what it feels like to speak while thinking forwards ahead of yourself. So after years of this, it can go without saying that I was surely shocked when stuttering brought me something more than solitude, but instead I found solidarity in Say. I never known closeness like this before. So saying goodbye to this family has been one of the hardest things I've ever had to learn to do. I've never been one who's good with goodbyes. Parting ways has always felt too much like a part of me was being taken with them, and this was no different. But I've had to learn that distance cannot break this family because we may not be under the same roof, but we are under the same moon, and the knowledge that somewhere out there we each still live and breathe, it is a comforting embrace, and and a reminder that separation does not cause us to cease to exist. Say has taught me to believe in my own light, and that just like the moon, I can still shine amidst the darkness, and that even in the absence of sunlight, we each shine bright enough to illuminate the beauty inside of one another. Gravity keeps our moon in orbit. A never-ending game of cosmic tetherballs set into motion by forces out of our control. What brought us together was out of our control, but our bond is as real as gravity, and that's how I know that one day we will be brought back to together again, guided by starlight, and greeted by a moon that's kept us company in each other's absence. Thank you.
Samantha. Oh my goodness. That poem it's everything. It's incredible. And your performance of it is just remarkable.
Thank you so much. That means a lot.
It's true. It's true. I mean, I don't know how you did it. You know, we've been talking about this all night. This has been an epic night. It truly has. And you have taken the epicness and summed it up. And I think really explained kind of what this is all about, you know, and what this Say family is about, and what it truly means to look up, and to look up to the moon and the stars in the sky, and to feel connected. And you did that with not just your words, but with your presentation. Your performance of that poem, I thought, was just so strong and incredible. And I'm just so honored that you were here and that you wrote something brand new for this event. So from the bottom of my heart, Samantha, thank you.
Thank you. I'm so happy to do this. Like, it's such a big opportunity and an honor.
Yeah. And you did it. How about that? You just rocked it out. You know what I mean? You are helping to close out the most epic night that I can remember. And you did it with passion and with grace and with the awesomeness of who you are.
Thank you so much. That means a lot.
I'm just speaking the truth. That's just what happened. You know, I just call it as I see it, and you rocked it. So thank you very, very much. And I too look forward to one day being in that big campfire circle and looking up at the moon and the stars in the sky with our Camp Say and our Safe family.
I'm counting down the days.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Samantha. Please take good care of yourself, and we look forward to seeing you sometime, hopefully really soon.
Will do. Bye, Tara.
Have a good night.
You too.
Wow. What an incredible group of people. You know, what an incredible group of people. And you watching right now, you are an incredible person. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting us. Whether you've been watching all night long, or you just tuned in, or you said, you know what, I'm going to sleep, I'll watch the rest tomorrow or the next day. Thank you. And thank you for considering making a donation. Thank you for considering supporting this work. We've been doing this for 19 years, and we plan to do it for many, many, many more years. We can't stop, and we won't stop. There's a community out there who refuses to be silent. So if you are moved by the work that we do, please go to saybenefit.org, go to say.org. You can continue contributing after tonight. And we deeply, deeply thank you for your ongoing support and for listening to these kids and supporting them. It just means the world. So listen, we are about to close the night out. I'm going to bring in 3 amazing people. Please welcome Kelly O'Hara, Noah Cornman, and my wife, Lee Pennybaker.
Hey, party people.
Hey, it's great to see you all.
Oh,
So nice to be here. So nice to have seen all this.
Right? What
my goodness.
an event. What an event. Uncle No, it's great to see you again. What is the update from your end?
The update is that Samantha is my absolute hero. That's the update. I mean, my heart is overflowing. Yeah, man, what a wow. There you go. The update from our fundraising festivities, we have crested $200,000. We are at $202,582.
Yes. Yes, that's wonderful.
So,
thank you, everyone. Wow.
That also, yeah, my heart is overflowing with that, and the amount is fantastic, and you know, we're approaching 200 different people who made donations tonight too. I mean, that's what this is. This is community. This is family. And what's beautiful is that this is worldwide. There's people who are donating from all over the planet, and there are people who stutter all over the planet. And what a joyous occasion. So we're doing great, and can't stop, won't stop. We've got a $250,000 goal. So you think we're going to stop fundraising? No. We might take a nap, but then we're going to keep going as soon as we wake up. The Taro is right. Saybenefit.org, say.org. We're going to continue to fundraise. You can still email me if you want, noah@say.org. We fundraise all year round, and this is fantastic. And hopefully I know people will keep tuning into this to see the beautiful poems, the songs, and I mean, the worm. Pretty sure there's some viral videos that are starting. Thank you, Kelly. Thank you for giving us so much of your time. Please thank your family for sharing you with us. As always.
Thank you. We all had a good time. The kids got a good laugh out of that.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to keep the folks from getting more Kelly O'Hara, so I'm going to say goodnight to y'all. Thank you. Thank all of you out there for donating. Keep donating. Keep spreading the word. Let people know. Educate the world about stuttering, and the world becomes a better place.
That's great. Thank you, Noah. So, you know, Kelly, this is the time of year where you host our gala. You've been doing it, you know, for so many years, and there is some sadness for sure that we can't all gather in person. But we thought, you know, you usually close the evening off by singing one of your signature songs, and we thought, you know, why should tonight be any different? Thank you for your friendship. Thank you for all that you do. So ladies and gentlemen, worldwide, once again, here is Kelly O'Hara singing Make Someone Happy.
Thank you. Thank you, Noah. Thank you, Taro. Thank you, Lee. Yes, I'm just going to sing this, but Noah asked me to say one thing about it. I have sung this at a couple of the galas to end the night. And Make Someone Happy has been kind of a theme song of mine. I just love the lyric of it. And when we thought about changing the lyrics for Morning Song, we decided to just leave this one the way it is. Betty Comden and Adolph Green wrote a lyric that to me is simple, but is so meaningful. And really what it says is, make someone happy, you know, just one, and it'll make you happy if you do that. You know, fill their bucket up and it'll fill your bucket up. But what I said to the Say kids and what I say right now, and I could say to all you people who are thinking about donating, to say, yes, please make these kids happy. Make this go on. Every morning, this provides a service for them, morning song. And the kids tune in every morning to just be with their friends, to be with Taro, their leader. But I want to sing it instead for the kids and say, it's not always about making someone else happy. Sometimes you got to put your mask on first. Maybe right now it's about making you happy. Maybe when you wake up in the morning right now and this is tough and we're lonely and you're not seeing your friends except across a screen, maybe you just look at how brave you are. And those of you who were on this show tonight, what you did to come on and read your poems and sing your songs, and how brave you are, and how good you're being to you, to yourself, and how true you are to yourself. Make yourself happy. And so I'm going to sing that, and I'm going to dedicate it to you. This is Make Someone Happy, Julie Stein, Adolph Green, and Betty Comden. Make someone happy. Make just one someone happy. Make just one heart the heart you sing to. One smile that cheers you. One face that lights when it nears you. Someone you're everything to. Fame, if you win it, comes and goes in a minute. Where's the real stuff in life to cling to? Love is the answer. Someone to love is the answer. Once you find them, build your world around them. Make someone happy. Make just one someone happy. And you will be happy too. This is Dan Lipton. Love is the answer. Someone to love is the answer. Once you found them, build your world around them. Make someone happy. Make just one someone happy. And you will be happy too. And you will be happy too.
Kelly, thank you. Thank you for everything. That song, those words, your family, you, your friendship, your advocacy. You are a wonder. And I don't know if you can see, it doesn't look so well, but that's right there. That's my grandma and my grandpa. And they are smiling. Smiling down right now. Absolutely. Thank you. So, y'all, we are just about done with the epicness, and we have one last thing to do, and that is to look up. This is called Under One Moon, which means that we are under one moon, and that moon and the stars in the sky can keep us together when we're apart. So, Kelly, if you would do the honors with me, you know what? Let's do it together. Let's hold our imaginary moons in our hands and let's toss it up. And we invite you at home to look up as well. Here we go. Just take a moment, say family, say campers, say participants from all around the world, say supporters, parents, speech language pathologists, everybody. Just take a moment and look up. And look up at that moon. Look up at the stars. Look up at the sky. And know that when you are looking up, we're looking up too. And we're saying to you, you got this. We're saying to you, take your space. We're saying to you that your voice matters and who you are right now is enough. It's more than enough. Take care of yourself. Make yourself happy. Reach out to a friend. Be a good friend. Have courage. Find the resilience to keep coming back even when life gets hard. And know that this safe family, this global safe family, will be here for you. As my grandparents always said, they will be here for you. We will be here for you. Always, always. We'll always be here for you in all the ways. We love you. Please, please, please keep believing in yourself. Know how important you are. Thank you for being your authentic self. And when you need that pick-me-up, just look up, because we are truly all under one moon. Kelly, thank you. Thank you for your friendship and for everything. Thank you all. As we leave tonight, we're going to leave you with a video. And Keon and Clennell, here was the surprise that I was talking about. This is a video that you'll see some of our campers and participants and members of our staff. And the song is an original song written by Keon called Just Say the Words. And it was recorded by one of our teaching artists and music mentors, Miranda. So we hope you enjoyed this video. We thank you again for supporting Say and for loving someone who stutters and giving us the time that we need. Kelly, have a great night. Thank you all so much for coming. And we'll see you tomorrow morning on Instagram Live for another morning song. Have a great night, everyone. Please stay safe and healthy. And we love you so much. Good night.
There's no one that's not like you. There's no one that hasn't tried to overcome their worst moment, given no time to. There's no one who's just happy. There's no one who's not feeling the way you are, the way you are right now. You're scared, you're holding the world in your hands. Don't give up. People are listening to you, listening to you, listening, listening, listening. Just say, 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 say. Just say, 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 say. Just say the words, say die.